Hello everybody, welcome to another day of StarCraft 2. Hope you're all feeling great, hope you're all ready for some games. As it is WardiTV Mondays, and yeah, we're here for a full week of StarCraft. We really are. We've got a lot planned this week. Well, not all of it's planned right now, but we have big ideas of what we're going to do this week, which should be a lot of fun. How is everyone doing? Good to see you all. Just gonna reset the daily goals and stuff and figure out what our first round match is going to be. Goblin Young Yakov could be a great first round match, actually. Maybe we do that. It's actually a very fun first round. Oh, I kind of like BattleB Lemon, actually, if they're both here. Actually, I really like that matchup. I'm going to ask for BattleB Lemon. I actually think that could be a really cool first round matchup. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Like I say, we are here for another week of StarCraft 2 action. Starting off today with WardiTV Mondays 9. This event will not be on the PTR. So no PTR today, no new patch. We will be back on, I believe, Elima League tomorrow and... well, we're going to run a PTR tournament through the end of the week. And I believe Elima League tomorrow is most likely going to be on the patch. I would not see why it wouldn't be, so that's kind of where we are at. I wanted this to be on the patch, but one of our sponsors is OSC, and OSC events cannot be on non-live servers because they have a whole system and circuit in place, so partnering with them means that we're going to be on no patch today. But that's okay. I think we're still going to have some great games. You look at the lineup of players, I mean, we have our biggest WardiTV Monday ever right here. I'm going to just run down the list, some of the usual suspects, and some others, as we have Clem, Goblin, Yonyakov, Trap, Cure, Hero, Ryung, Beon, Skillus, Shameless, MaxPax, BattleB, Lemon, Oliveira, Creator, Arrowfire, Solar, Rex, Classic, and Nightmare. Those are just the names to kind of, you know, that maybe kind of highlight and maybe, you know, stick out to you. But obviously, I think in general, there's a lot of... yeah, with a lot of things in general, I think it's fair to say that... What am I thinking of? What am I trying to say? Just gonna have great... okay, I've got... I got distracted by someone talking to me, and it's gone. It's just completely gone. Yeah, Lemon's here, so we're gonna go Lemon BattleB for our first match. I got completely distracted. Why is nobody making an off-race or random tournament? Because that sounds uninteresting. At the end of the... So, I will never run an off-race or random tournament over... just proper events because the viewership just isn't there for it. It's just not. People have no interest unless it's someone like Clem playing Protoss. Nobody else, no one really cares about it being off race or random. Like, that doesn't draw viewers in, unfortunately. Sadly, the one thing I've learned over time is that the easiest and simplest way to get viewers and to run events is to just run basic, straightforward tournaments. People watch that. Whenever you try and make it more complex or a little bit crazier, outside of like the Cast of Civil War or something, which is like a big event itself, but like even Cast of Civil War, I actually think the viewership would have been higher if we just ran a $30,000 standard group stage into bracket event. So yeah, unfortunately, somehow, some way, fun stuff doesn't get the viewers. At least not on my streams. But yeah, there's other creators that do that stuff, and I think they have an audience that's more suited for it, so maybe ask those guys, because, like, for me, it just doesn't make sense, unfortunately. Doesn't make sense. We are waiting here for our BattleB Lemon matchup to start us off today. Hope the internet got better. Yeah, it was, honestly, my internet just went down yesterday for, I think, 2 hours, basically, from whenever it went down into the end of the stream. The internet was down, and then well, my main internet was down, and the YouTube had to go offline. I was a little sad because yesterday was turned out to be a pretty sick day, and today, well, it's a new week, so we'll just go and do it all again. Exciting stuff. Yeah, I actually just looked at some of the YouTube stats from yesterday as well. It was actually kind of bonkers. Something like 50 new subscribers on the channel. Now, to put it in perspective, Over the last year, we've had 915 new subs on YouTube. And yesterday we had 50. Yeah. So YouTube's having a good time lately. A little resurgence is going very nicely. It's great to see. Gonna hopefully keep it up and keep it popping. So yeah, we are just waiting for our first matchup, guys. You guys know how it is in these open events. Get this started, get this going, get this ready to roll. BattleB is going to the game, so I think we're going to get this going in just a second. It's going to be Ghost River for our starting map here today, guys. We'll get ready to kick this off. So we're going to get this ready to go. So yeah, we'll kick this off, get this going, kick off into some StarCraft. You still don't know how the games ended yesterday? Yeah, so I didn't realize as well, but Twitch keeps doing this thing where they turn my VODs off, or my auto VODs off, and so it wasn't even, the VOD wasn't even on Twitch. So I only realized that this one when someone messaged me. So I had to put that up separately, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I was very sad because we were in the middle of a very good Showtime versus Shin series, and then we, the rest of the games are pretty good as well. We had a good day yesterday with some good matches. Why is today not on the PTR? Today's not on the PTR because one of our partners that funds the WardiTV Monday events, OSC, they have a full circuit, they run loads of events, they partner with a lot of people. One of their only stipulations is that all their tournaments must be played on current patch, live StarCraft 2, and that includes for this PTR, so we can't PTR on the WardiTV Mondays, but like I say, we should be PTRing for Alima League tomorrow. That's why I was in the middle of checking. Yeah, I'm not sure if Alima League's on the PTR. Let me go on the link. Yeah, it looks like Alima League tomorrow is on PTR. We'll be casting Alima League not live because you have to cast on a different streaming service if you want to do it live. But we'll do it. We'll do the replay cast in the evening and make a good showing of it. So that's going to be tomorrow's StarCraft 2. So you can look forward to that. Looking forward to that. Indeed, it's going to be fun. But yeah, so that should be on PTR. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, we're going to run another PTR tournament. Like I said yesterday, we would run it with the prize money of whatever our subscriber count was at the end of the day. We ended at 961, I believe. So $961 WardiTV PTR event coming up at the end of this week. So there you go. That's going to be going on. Yeah, the push towards 1,000 subs became alive and well again yesterday. Cool, which is pretty awesome. It's really sick to continue seeing the subscriber count doing well. Yesterday was just a great stream. Okay, even though we had the tech issues and I had to turn the YouTube off, it was still a great day. Usually I would be like tilted and sad, but no, yesterday was just so good. It was hard to really feel like that despite the issues. BattleB in the top right and Lemon in the top left. Lemon is a Taiwanese Protoss player. Used to be a Terran, played Zerg for a little bit, has kind of dabbled in all the races, but actually really shone in the past year in the ESL Asia Regionals, where Lemon was really freaking good, like way better than anyone expected, made playoffs, and actually looked really good, took a bunch of maps off Oliveira. Lemon was one of the favorites all of a sudden last season, and just out of nowhere as well in the ESL Regionals, so he kind of grabbed the hearts of many in that run, and yeah, does not really play a lot of online events. In fact, he was only really playing our team tournaments recently, but then last couple of weeks he's been here in the WardiTV Mondays. I'm a big fan of that because, well, like I say, he's been a very fun player to watch. I know a lot of people are, you know, silent little fans of Lemon, so I think that's really heckin' cool as I probe of Lemon. Does get away from the upper right-hand side, pulling back over to the left for the moment. As we get settled in to game number 1. Now on Ghost River, I kind of got to reset my my brain in terms of the maps that we've got here, because obviously we've been playing PTR and new maps for the last few days. New maps aren't actually on the live servers, so it's a little sad, so we can't really play even new maps, even if it's non-PTR, but that's okay. There's a couple of Cyclones on the way. This is the kind of build you're not going to be seeing much more once we get to the PTR. So enjoy these Cyclones while you can, because they are gone, gone, gone in that new patch. There's a couple of them going to be on the way up here. BattleB is going to be expanding. He is going to be seen by Lemon expanding as well. So he's got the expansion coming up just on the high ground. Playing very safe to start things out. Two Cyclones, two Marines moving their way through to the center and over to that left-hand side. A couple of Adepts going to join up. The Stalker and the Phoenix gathering. Warp Gate on the way. Cyclone's just going to shoot. The Adepts is going to get chased. Just going to have ourselves the Battery going to do a little bit of healing. The Marine's coming over. Cyclone's still locking on. Just going to be seeing the barracks and lift off. Going to go over to the reactor. Phoenix is on the way, Warp Gate coming up. I'm just going to be seeing the few Adepts shading now. Cyclones are going to step forward. And we do have that pylon already in some trouble. If that pylon goes down, then obviously maybe we can continue with this. The Phoenix here to try and help, but the 4 Cyclones can really do so much damage. And get rid of this pylon. Battery depowered. That's a shame because battery overcharge is not even being used yet, so step forward again. I mean, the pylon is going to come back up, so new pylon there. I actually think BattleB could have done way more. I think the one reason he's been a little bit very cautious with his play is that this is a situation where if he goes a little bit too deep, the Phoenix can just lift up his Cyclones, and that would be the end of that. Phoenix go back and forth. Stalkers and the Adepts move through. Again, the Mortal on the way about. Again, just going to be seeing Stem +1, Marine Marauder, all continue to produce. Cyclones coming around the side. The Phoenix going to pull back up toward the natural. Robo Facility, Chrono boosting out and Immortal. And the Cyclones have decided that they're going to pull it back over to the right-hand side. So the Cyclone's going to pull away here. Phoenix just going to be hitting. Marines are there. Phoenix get turned around. A few other Cyclones just going to pull back as the bio continues to gather. Stim is completed. Next Marines coming out. Robo Bay is going to be there. Again, the Immortal and the Phoenix coming through. The army of BattleB begins to press into the center. I'm curious why last Monday was on PTR, but this isn't. Last Monday was not on the PTR. Would be the answer to your question. Two Marines are going to get that. I'm just going to be seeing the Phoenix. And they're just going to get pushed away over to the side. Phoenix get back around in the center. I mean, the Cyclone is now going to be here with Marines and a tank. This push is very seriously aggressive. It's very, very much for BattleB in a nutshell. We are going to target down the Phoenix. They're trying to lift up the tank. The tank actually dropped back down. We're going to target down all of the Phoenix here. The Immortal is able to really spend a lot of time damaging. However, Stalkers in the front don't know exactly the tank is the unit, and we're still going. Overcharge not available as this Nexus is not finished yet. A couple of Mortals, a few Stalkers keep moving around. The rest of the army from BattleB moves back out into the middle of the map now as well. Pulling back through the center as +1 attack is going to finish. Thermal Lance is on the way up. Units still gathering together. Is Maru retired? I don't think there's any reason to believe Maru's retired. I don't think there's any information about that at all. Don't see why he would be retired. Unless there's no StarCraft 2 in this next year. BattleB comes with round 2. This was an interesting fight. I mean, we lost every single Phoenix. He knocked these rocks down, which opens up that space. He just killed his own Cyclone, I believe. BattleB is still going no Medivacs, which is a little scary that obviously this bio is going to be a little bit on the lower HP side of things. Probably Council about to finish. The Zealot and the Colossus coming up. Plus one attack and extended thermal lance coming out. All the way around to the left, the army of Lemon repositions. Charge is not far from being done. Obviously, get charge online, and that's going to be a big help. As well as now this Bioforce with a couple of siege tanks inside, going to pull out over to the right. So we pull out back toward the center of the map here. And again, charge coming up. Plus one attack is on the way. Extended thermal lance finishing also. But there's 4 extra gateways and a nexus coming through from Lemon. I mean, BattleB just going to sit here with the tanks. I really feel like there's a couple moments where BattleB could have been more aggressive, and I think he's missed both opportunities in that. Now we're going to see Colossus out. It's going to force him into the Vikings, and just playing kind of a later game setup in general. Going to be seeing our couple medevacs going down that left-hand side. Zealot, Colossus, Stalker continuing to come through. Let's have ourselves the medevacs escaping down the left as well. Well, Vikings are beginning to produce. And let's just have Viking, Marine, Marauder all coming up. The plus blinkers on the way on the Twilight Council as well. Two medevacs go boosting around. Yeah, Bio shooting over to that right-hand side. It's going to make a little bit of a play over there. Just going to be seeing again Blinken plus 2 coming up. These odds coming about. Sorry, guys, I'm going to be a little distracted. There's an actual admin problem that I have to solve. This never happens. Alright, sorry guys, a couple of disruptor shots going off as BattleB's army is massive. My goodness, so much bio here. Going to catch a sentry on the end. Going to see the disruptor shot continuing around. Blinken plus 2 still coming up. Disruptors coming around as well. 2 upgrades on the way, plus 1 ship weapons coming with it. Army comes back across bio. Vikings tanks coming over. The medevacs healing up as well. Tanks will siege. And we just have, I mean, BattleB in a great spot, but still has to win this fight, which he can do. Obviously, really depends on how the disruptors land as well. That will definitely make something of a factor. I mean, you'll go see what this splash units are going to be up to. It's going to be seeing the bio stepping up. Disruptor is going to be firing. A couple shots coming through. A couple cyclones going to step up as well. Colossus laser beaming as we go. Going to be seeing a tank still shooting. Stalker's taking some shots as well. Bio's just going to run up this ramp. Couple disruptor shots will come back the other direction. We are going to see 6 more Stalkers, a few extra gates coming up, and just going to dive on towards the third base. Stealth is still wandering across. Disruptors going to clip the edge. We're heavily overstimmed here. Can BattleB keep on fighting as Marine Corsons are going to have to keep on coming across the map for him. About to finish up his 2-2 upgrades in the next couple moments. Back around, Bio moving across, 2-2 about to be done, plus 2 ship weapons coming up on the armory as well. But the disruptor fires is going to clip just a single Marauder. On the bottom, we drop a gateway down. So Stalker, Disruptor, and all coming through. That's a nice shot, and the split isn't there from BattleB. Ouch. More Disruptor shots just firing through again on the bottom side. Vikings are going to land. Gonna aim for this gateway proxy. Clear that out, and on we go. So it's going to come through. The Vikings going to lift back up. Rest of the bio coming back down. It's going to get through. The Zealots, the Immortal going to get shot at. The Vikings coming back over. Disruptor coming across. Stalker's going to shoot a couple medevacs, taking hits. Bio units going to continue away up that right-hand side. Rock's going to be under fire here again as the Zealots start to come through. A couple of Disruptor shots firing, not landing. EMPs all across the Stalkers already. Going to land on a few Marauders there. Another Disruptor shot or two landing. Another Disruptor shot not going to land as it gets killed, and that's the problem with these Disruptor arms. If the Disruptors start dying, you're going to be in trouble. Now they're all going chased. Fire just pushing through. The Stalkers taking damage, and the +2 ship weapons continuing to come up as well. +3 attack also on the way. So you can see the bio continue to come about. It's going to see a couple of those odds continue to go down. Stalker's going to get chased too. We'll go back the other direction. Zealot Stalker still coming across. A couple of ghosts there as well. That one goes down. Next, still taking damage. A couple of Zealots coming up. We're just going to turn back around here. Stalkers taking extra damage as we see shots coming through across the board. 13 probes going down. It's going to be a good fight from BattleB. Killing all those Disruptors previously really did the majority of what he needed to. He was able to kill this Disruptor as well, and he can pretty much just stand and fight. BattleB going to take game number 1. That's going to be the first game of this best of 3, going the way of our Terran players. So BattleB wrestles this one into his favor. We have some players moving into round of 16 places. Trap Hero, Beon, and Classic all coming out with wins already. So though everyone's moving through their games pretty comfortably here so far. It's looking good. Let's double check no other issues are happening. Perfect. We'll get into BattleB and Lemon Game 2 here in a second then and kick this going. I guess to answer the Maru questions, I don't think there's any reason to assume Maru is currently, like, retiring or anything. There's just been nothing that Maru would play in for 2 and a bit months now, so if he hasn't played in anything, he's going to go and get removed from the Caligulac list because they just automatically do that. So yeah, I wouldn't really, like, unless you've heard news about Maru retiring, I wouldn't really worry about it. Like, I feel like something would be said. Alright. Let's jump into the top left-hand side. Our red Terran player is going to be BattleB. He takes the first game in this series, and now Lemon is appropriately colored in lemon. It is going to be Lemon in the bottom right corner as our Protoss as well. Houdini, thank you so much for the 6-month resub on the Prime. Thanks for all you do for the community. Thank you so much for supporting it. Appreciate the 6 months. Once we get set up, gate coming through, we get going. See where we will go. over the next little bit. If you guys are enjoying on the YouTube stream today, we'll just take a quick moment to recommend you guys to take a second to go and give a cheeky little like on the video. If you're already there, it takes half a second to scroll down and press the like button. Super easily done. The more likes we have, the more viewers we get, the more viewers we get, the more likes we get, the more viewers we get. It's an endless circle. This is how we get infinite viewership on StarCraft 2. Hit that like button today. We get ourselves a probe scouting across the map for Game 2 opening. Probe hum coming back down the bottom right. Next coming about. Cybercore coming up. Just gonna have ourselves the probe returning back down to the bottom right corner. So just pulling back across over here for the moment. And happy with what he's seen, which is, well, that there's an expansion on the low ground. This is something BattleB did not do in the last game, so something noteworthy there as our Reaper continues across. Okay, coming up, Twilight Council coming through. The Nexus is about to finish as well. Probe also in production. Reaper hops up, Reaper hops down. The Adept continues to chase the Reaper. Obviously not much else to be seen just yet. Twilight Council is producing on this high ground, so we got Twilight Council as our opening tech choice here from Lemon. Get that set up. As Adept is going to go hunting and gets a shot off onto a Reaper already, so a nice little hit there. Little connection to push the Reaper back off over to the side again. So got the blink coming online. Warp Gate Corona boosting. Yeah, the Adept of Lemon gets back into the natural. Marines popping. Again, the Reaper and the Hellion still joining up. Blink and the Warp Gate continuing to come by. Robo Facility starting on the natural. As you see, the Reaper, Hellion, and 2 Marines still whacking away at Mr. Little Adept. So Adept taking a few more shots. The Adept still shading down the right. Escaping out of there. 2 more Stalkers coming up. And again, the Blink is about halfway done. Medevac and Marines still coming out. The Barracks as well on its way. Next to start, it's going to be seeing the Hellion and the Reaper going to go after the Probe, and Probe is going to be worth diving for apparently, so much so he's going to get it. Will lose the Hellion, did not even get into the main base. Not really much else to see, right? We saw the Twilight Council already, so you're already aware of the text, so not a big deal. You confirm, yeah, you do confirm the third base being there, which is actually really nice information, because knowing the third base is there is a massive telltale sign as to what kind of expansion timing it is, and hence how many gateways there are likely going to be on the other side, and so on. That comes boosting across the right. Siege Tank Marines and the Raven continuing up as well. Just have the Blink finishing very shortly here from Lemon to get that Blink completed. Raven, Siege Tank coming through, the racks and the Engineering Bay continuing up. Refinery is about to complete. 2 gates, Nexus, Probe continuing out as well. The Robo Bay will drop down in the next moment or two. There's that +1 tech upgrade. The Stimpack building is going to be seeing the next tech lab available there as well. And that's going to be Combat Shield that's on the way out. It's Combat Shield being started now also as Marine Tank Raven moves down to the bottom right-hand side. The Marines, tanks, and the Raven come up. Siege Stalker's going to be stepping through as well. Just continue to gather it in. We are going to be around the back Marines, and I wouldn't mind dropping off for the moment. shots, a few more hits continue to come through. Army escapes up the right once again as Raven, Marines, and tanks continue to get back over to the sides. Raven still chilling, +1 steering combat shield all on the way up. We do have the Adept still moving about a little bit. The Immortal is building as well. Force ready to move out. A couple tanks going to be here. So we begin to set up and across. Away we go. Coming across, a couple tanks getting ready. Going to be unloading here. A couple of tanks siege up, and we'll begin to hit into this mineral line. A couple of probes going to take hits. Assimilators taking shots as well. Going to see the +1 attack on that forge continuing through. The Colossus chrono boosting. Marines are going to step up. On the other side, we got ourselves a few SCVs going down as well, so damage continuing to be done. As the medevac very nearly going down, we'll drop a couple of order turrets as well. We've seen the fourth on the bottom side. That Nexus continues through there, so that is going to be another fourth coming up. Break through this as Lemon's going to give it a shot. Marines are going to stim. Just going to have to back away. Marines just going to unload a few of those probes, taking damage. Just have ourselves a +1 attack coming through. The extra probes coming about. Again, orbital command finishing. Starport battle complete. On the bottom side, so the battle continue to gather up. Widowmine hits and gets rid of a probie. Game definitely settling a little bit, right? Vikings and more Marines on the way up here on the side of BattleB. Another Marauder on the way through. The refineries are coming up again. So Zealot's coming about. +1 attack will finish soon on the Forge. As we come by, that Marine goes down. Gets to the front of the third base. Few SCVs will pull in and repair the tanks. So BattleB just resets. I mean, you're resetting in a position here. 170 supply. Definitely on the better end of things for the most part as we continue to come about. Heading down the left, the Zealot coming around the left side as well, +2 attack, Disruptor coming through, Probe Facility, Nexus Gateway continue to come up, Assimilators and Pylons on the way. And Bio will continue to gather around as we do see our Stalkers. Gonna take up 4 shots, Colossus and the Zealots coming by as well. Is it ever worth it to drop a turret instead of a Matrix? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of armies where there's not really one high-level unit you want to kind of get rid of, whereas the turret can kind of mess up some of the Zealot charge and stuff, and tank a little bit. You actually quite often see a couple of turrets getting dropped from the Raven, instead of like a Matrix or so in a fight. I wouldn't say that's actually too uncommon of a case as well. One tank going down there, the second tank lives, survives the Disruptor shot as well as it doesn't reach it. The Disruptor shot, Stalkers coming back the other way. Anti-arm missile is going to strike a few Stalkers as well. Beon still coming about. Colossus is going to get shot down. Stalker's going to blink back. Another disruptor shot coming through as we continue to fire up some hits. Another disruptor shot firing as well. Continue to come across here as we do have the 2-2 upgrades and the +1 ship weapons coming over as well. Another couple of shots coming by. I'm still trying to step it up. The Zealot's coming around that right side, going to get taken down as well. So the Marine's going to be able to win out there. On the bottom left, this Nexus continue to take damage too. Is going to be dropping. Oh my god, masses of disruptor shots. We actually split pretty well though. The Vikings get rid of the Colossus, but too much gateway. As now BattleB tries to get into the natural at the same time. Going for the pylon. If all the Marines were fighting, he would have the pylon. He actually does get it still, but he's not stimmed up right now. He's not paying attention to this is the issue. And that is going to be his forever problem as we continue to go through there. And that is going to be a cleanup of that group of Marines. The Vikings try to land for something as well, but Lemon is getting the better end of this. Bio goes coming back around, a few more medevacs coming in, double Nexus expansion coming up as we continue to settle here. One is going on a push on the other side. A couple of disruptor shots trying to swing their way through. They're not quite finding success just yet. A couple of Vikings getting shot at as well. Fires, a few hits coming through, or potential hits. I'm going to fall back. Another disruptor shot shooting, but not getting very far. More shots going through. Just going to be seeing 3-3 coming up. Marauder, Marine, Medevac coming about. Zealots and just Dark Shrine now coming through as well. The rest of the army. We've seen that Rock's taking damage. The rest of the bio coming over. A couple of ghosts ready to come about. Marine is going to get clipped. Try and get to the left. Lemon going to fly another disruptor shot back across. Stork's going to get rid of the command center. Another hit coming through. A few more value units going down. A couple of disruptors coming in again. A few Marines going to get clipped on either side. Go back and forth. See the disruptors still keeping BattleB at bay, trying to just stop them again on this army. Lemon's army looks huge. It looks good as well, right? High disruptor count, Colossus mixed in, and Immortal as well. But BattleB is just going to go run across the map, and disruptors having to chase down an army like this is not ideal. Now, recall's available, so it's actually not the most ideal scenario to kind of just run into the natural, because if you get recalled on, and especially if he recalls half the army on you and the other half just closes on you, then you have no real escape. Find one base here. Shots coming about. Bio units continue to escape to the left. Vikings going to get rid of a Colossus. The Disruptor's still coming about. Bio units coming over as well. Stalker Disruptor. I'm just going to go after the rocks here. Knock those down, open up this space. We get that first disruptor, but more disruptor shots are coming, and Lemon is just going to have too much. It's been kind of trending that way for a little while. This is going to be in Lemon's favor, and he's going to take game 2. So we're going to get tied up 1-1. First match of the day is a banger. Lemon and BattleB in the first round of the WardiTV Monday. We actually have a lot of great round of 16 maps starting up, but yeah, we're going to obviously stick with our BattleB Lemon showdown here. We'll get through into the next round as soon as we are done with this one. like I said, there'll be some fun matches. We've got plenty of good time to get into some great matches as the day goes by. How is everybody doing? Thank you so much for joining us. Here's to 30 likes on the YouTube stream. I have my YouTube chat minimized because I was sorting out an admin issue, but amazing. Love it. What are we at? We still have 30 whole likes. Did I actually press it myself? I went to check and oh no, I had liked it myself. Oh my god, I just unliked it. I'm so dumb. It's tough. It's tough in these parts, guys. Alright, BattleB does not manage to make it happen in a game 2. Now we get to go into a game 3 and see what will go down. Get ready to kick this off. Alright, jumping into Alcyone, let's get going into the bottom left corner. The red Terran player here is BattleB. And he is now tied up 1-1 with the blue Protoss in the top right, Lemon. Something like coming up, gas coming in, racks on the way. Probe is going to come journeying across as we get a scout going in the early stages. Where are we at for this game? This is the round of 32, I believe, actually, still. For Lemon and BattleB, first round match for them. Into the round of 16 after this. We might actually skip straight to round of 8, depending on how long this series ends up taking and how fast some of the other round of 16s are. Because this is one of the longer best of 3s so far. SCV's coming across, Probe will get chased. When do we have PTR tournaments? Tomorrow. Basically, every other stream this week will be PTR. Yeah. There's just a couple of partnership obligations. That means that this one cannot be on the PTR. So apologies. We'll be back on the PTR, like I say, tomorrow when we do the Alima League replays, and then Wednesday I will be running my own tournament again. That will last Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. So yeah. Wardy Dad on the 92-month resub on a Prime. If my dad can still figure out how to press the resub button with the Prime, so can you guys. Check if you've got your Prime sub available today. Sub it up. We are kind of on the road to 1,000 subs again. We are 40, well, maybe like 39 away or something. So, yeah, want to help us back on the road to 1,000 Twitch subs? Get those primes going. We do have ourselves Twilight Council building up here. The first Reaper shows up, but will not have much of an impact. Drops a grenade, backs away. And we wait for this game to continue through. What partnership obligations am I referring to? Oh, literally just one of the people that helps sponsor the WardiTV Mondays is OSC, alongside Loco and Winter. OSC are a big tournament system, and basically, like, they partner with a bunch of different events, and they provide OSC points. In this case, they're also providing some money for the Monday Cups as well. And OSC points qualify into the OSC Championship that we usually cast in January. But one of the only rules they really provide us with is that all of their tournaments, because they build into the bigger OSC circuit, must be on the live server. They don't play anything PTR, they don't play any sort of weird mods, anything like that. It's just an overarching kind of rule that they've got in place. So everything's played on kind of the live version of the game. So because of that, WardiTV Mondays cannot be on the PTR. But yeah, OSC, Loco, Winter. Yeah, there's no logos on screen, just a bunch of StarCraft community people that are helping to make these events happen in return for local and winter one of the replays. OSC, like I say, we run the event and they get to give out OSC points that builds into their circuit as well, which is good for them too. So yeah. Hopefully that explains everything. Yeah, I love OSC. We do usually cover the OSC Championship in January. Usually it's about a week long. We've been doing it for, I want to say like 7 years, probably longer than that. We were definitely doing it in like 2016, 2017. So like, yeah, probably like 8 years or so now we've been covering the OSC Championship. Great event. The cool thing about OSC is because it, has this big qualification system of just loads of tournaments are partnered with them of all sizes. A lot of kind of players you don't hear of a lot, especially on my streams. We really focus on the same top guys a lot of the time. Maybe one of the criticisms of my channel. A lot of people like that, right? But the cool part about OSC is you see a lot of players we don't usually get to see from all different regions. And when it comes to the championship at the end of the year, yeah, there's a bunch of games that are a bit of a wash sometimes, but there's also a bunch of games between players we don't get to see. And it still culminates in a fantastic event because you have top-level players ending up against each other in the final rounds as well. OSC is a great system, and they have so many bonuses as well. They reward participation a lot of the time, so you don't even have to be the best. Just taking part can count. A lot of good things. Only good things, really, to say about OSC. We've been working with them for, like I say, probably coming up to 8 years. Kind of crazy. As our Stalkers get there, and they will take out a Reaper, so Reaper goes down immediately. Stimmin +1 continuing through, an additional Stalker of Lemon warps in on the front. Extended Thermal Lance will start on the Robo Base, so we get that working away. The bio units coming in from the left-hand side. The Mule will expire, a couple of additional barracks coming up, Starport still producing, and our Reactor coming up on that factory as well. A few more barracks still all coming into play. As our bio will step in, and just going to be seeing those Stalkers turned around immediately. They will get chased away for now. Yeah, they get pushed back. Still got 2 more gateways and that extended thermal lance coming in on the natural, so we keep that going. The bio is going to work its way through the rocks, and we're actually going to turn ourselves onto the Stalkers as well. Stalkers taking a few hits. Rocks will go down. The bio army going to be siphoning through those gold minerals. Getting to the other side. Stalkers, Colossus, and Sentry coming about. Actually going to be seeing that front Sentry getting a little bit stuck right there. Marines and the Natural going to go through for 9 probes. And now the rest of the bio units continuing their way down the south. We're actually going to see the Marines moving up into the main base. 12 workers going down, 13, 14 workers going down most likely. A lot of damage being dealt. Still seeing our Starport and our Vikings coming through as well. Stalker's going to blink down the bottom. Marine Marauder going to get there. That's going to be a cleanup. So we kill a bunch of probes. We lose a bunch of units. This game and series in general has been pretty darn scrappy, and that does not seem to be changing anytime soon. Scrappiness seems to be the name of the game in this one so far. Prism will finish soon. Still got a Sentry, +1 attack and charge continuing through. Yo, Jack Burton, ECE, thank you so much for the 5-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing great. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Stalker's going to just step up again and begin to fight. A little bit of bio going to go back the other direction. Stalkers will get pushed off of there. Prism coming about again, +1 attack and charge, both building the armory and engineering bay to continue upgrades from BattleB. Gets to the bottom again, a few Vikings coming through. Marine Marauder coming up. The Sense Tower is going to get built. Charge about a complete, and +2 attack will start up as well. Hallucination pops and the Observer moving forward. Again, Sense Tower is down. Got the charge finishing up, +2 attack and Disruptor on the way. 2 more Robo Facilities coming out also. So just seeing the Prism getting pushed back by the Viking for a couple of moments. That goes the other direction. Bio Viking coming back over again. The 2-2 and the ship weapons coming up. 2+1 continue to come about. Zealots unload to that top side. BattleB be able to get his own 4th base established here, but obviously the 5th now up. The gold base accessible for Lemon. Good option for economy there as the Bio Viking force steps into the center. Stalker in the middle immediately goes down, so that gets grabbed right off the bat. Obviously the rest of this army coming about. A couple sentries going to get chased. Those are just going to get shot at. Colossus, Disruptors, Stalkers coming over. Person gets shot down on that left-hand side. Zealot Stalker, Disruptor Colossus, gathering back in again. Just going to blink to the center, take the Watchtower. Get to the middle, just going to knock some rocks down also. The Bio coming back through, Probe going to get grabbed. Still got the 2-2 upgrades, Cloaking on the way, +1 ship weapons along with it. You have the Bio force still moving about a little bit. Pylon sets up out the front. The Stalker, the Zealot Stalker coming from the left-hand side. Bio gonna have to kite back. As the Sentinel gets grabbed, you can see the Bio coming about. The Vikings come through, Disruptor shots. Bam, bam, bam. And a couple of marauders go down immediately. On the bottom side, the gateway still setting up as well. On the top, Bio is going to be there. Stalkers will take some shots. +3, +2 on the way about. Disruptors firing again. Bang, bang. And a little bit of Bio going down. Shot's going to shoot. A couple of units actually go down already. I mean, BattleB's going to take the chance. Coming in from the north as well. A little bit of a disjointed effort. Another Disruptor coming around. Vikings still chasing. The Colossus going down. Disruptor shot still firing. Bunch more Stalkers get warped in. A couple of Zealots are going to be with it. +3, +2 on the way about. Tiger's going to jump onto the gold. We see more Disruptor shots coming by. Stalker's still pressing forward. The Vikings overhead. Continue to just step up. EMP going down. Again, Stalker Disruptor coming about as well. Another couple of Disruptor shots firing on in. Lemon with the kind of the bullying force here as we try and step all the way up. 2 orbitals around that left-hand side as well. Anyway, on the right side. Still trying to step forward as another Disruptor shot fires straight in. Depot's taking damage. Sense Tower goes down. Depots continue to fall. Fire going to stim forward as well. Next Disruptor shot lands on the Ghost. Vikings landing on the top side. Trying to get the wrap around here. Closing the distance. We saw this in game 1. Once you close the distance on those Disruptors, it's a disaster for the Protoss player. That's exactly what BattleB can do. Now Blink Stalker's trying to fight. We're going to see what Zealots kind of cycle through this gap. BattleB supply isn't completely there to kind of truly fight this. And there's going to be sheer number of units from Lemon to try and do this because the tech amount is not good, right? I mean, this is just Zealot Stalker. He's trying to target down each and every medevac, but as the Zealots go down, the Stalkers cannot stand and fight, and now we can go through. The Bio can run in, can go after the Nexus, can go after anything else. I mean, we see a new Disruptor, and we do see additional Zealots coming in once again. So we're not done just yet as Lemon will continue to apply the pressure. Zealots charge. The Bio keeps pulling backwards. You do have Lemon able to get back on top of this base. Supply still 168 to 150, favoring our Protoss despite all the Disruptor losses. We are about to turn the tables on the upgrades. 3-3 now against 3-2, so that's going to be BattleB's advantage. Lemon does have a lot of probes, and that's where the Zealots just keep spawning in from. He's rich. As the Stalkers again focusing down the medevacs. Yes, Zealots going down, but mostly only the Zealots. We're never really getting rid of Stalkers anymore. I really thought there was going to be a point the Stalkers just got chased and killed, but that never came to be. And now we've got a Bioforce looking to get down this ramp, but to keep on trading. The Zealot's taking damage again. Stalker's going to have to keep on pulling backward. Bio going to split to the south. Planetary Fortress there. Can we repair it in time? The SCVs do not have enough. So the base goes down, and that's an issue for BattleB, who I think is slowly burning out of this game, as Lemon is looking to maybe just have a bit too much disruptor shots landing as well, even if not the biggest. Definitely helping as the medevacs out of energy again. A couple of them getting shot down, so you're just constantly reproducing medevacs, having to rebuild them as you lose out on them, and the supply gap widens to about a 30 or 40 difference now, so definitely getting up there. Blink forward again, disruptor shots, not going to land. Stalkers keep on trading, the medevacs doing what they can in the skies. Another disruptor coming across, a couple more shots. Stalkers going down once more. 16 SCVs killed. We will take a moment here as Lemon to, again, maybe let some of that economy sink in. The thing is, getting rid of that base bomb side and some workers is huge, because that's going to stop BattleB from consistently reinforcing this again and again and again, right? So at this point, that's basically what this is going to come down to. He's just going to come back over. A couple of medevacs going to get shot at. So this will come out. Maybe see Marine Marauder medevac all on the way. A couple of Stalkers still blinking around. EMP onto the Stalkers. Disruptors coming by. You're just going to aim at that Bio Force. Bio's going to try and force its way down the ramp. Stalker's taking a few more shots. Other Zealots getting out as well. And the road of medevac just going to jump in. Stalker's going to jump onto this orbital. That will go down. SCV's taking shots. Bio going to come down this ramp as well. A couple of Zealots get chased away immediately. BattleB continues to hang on in here. He's making a game out of this. It felt like Lemon had the momentum just to end it, but I tell you what's happened is that BattleB has just about gotten to a good enough army, and Lemon's army is still very much so Zealot Stalker, so it's just not good enough. Trying to lose this gold base now. He retreats the probes at the same time. Bio's already getting rid of probes on the 12 o'clock base. Base goes down. Potential to push up the right side. Disruptors and Zealots continue in. Bio will get the back nexus just before we have to retreat away. BattleB's actually turning this game on its head, isn't he? It really felt like he was going to die to the constant pushing, but maybe the constant pushing was the mistake. Bio comes over, just going to aim in towards that mineral line, moving up to the high ground as well. Another disruptor shot, not quite going to be good enough to land just yet. And yeah, this army is going to get absolutely blasted as the Warbins are not making a difference. BattleB is going to get it done. BattleB into the round of 16 here as Lemon takes a loss just like that. Are we fast enough to get into Hero versus Beon is going to be my question. I just messed up the server hop, so it's looking unlikely, but maybe we can work some magic. If my StarCraft 2 actually lets me log in, can we make it to Hero versus Beon in the best of 3 round of 8? That will be starting up shortly. Trying, guys. I'm trying to make it. I'm hopping servers as fast as I can. I think we made it. Perfect. Hero Beon coming up next, guys. I'm going to nip to the bathroom real quick. So I'll just throw you on the break screen, but I'm only going to be gone for a couple moments. We'll come back and it's going to be Hero Beon in just a moment. Alright guys, you probably heard us jumping in game already. I was just BRB like I said. We missed nothing. We're only 20 seconds into it. In the bottom right corner, our blue Terran. Here today, it is going to be Beon. And we are going to be taking on the red Protoss player in the top left. It's Hero. It is game 1 of this series. We made it here on time just about. We get ready to kick this off. Very exciting as we get into our opening game of this quarterfinal. Max coming up, gateway coming through. You can see the SCV coming about, chasing that probe down. Axis building, Cybercore on the way, Orbital and the Marine building as well. The probe continues across the side. SCV gonna throw down a command center. Marine gonna go through and get that probe. So probe goes down, Cybercore about to finish. Nexus coming up to being about halfway done. Assimilator also in production. Is there a PTR page for tomorrow's, or Wikipedia page for tomorrow's PTR tournament? Tomorrow is a Limo League. So if you want to find that out, that's Limo League. That's going to be tomorrow. We're not going to be able to cast that live, but they're going to send us the replays as soon as they're done, and we're going to cast it in the, like 5 hours later than our usual start time for the stream. So that's going to be coming up in the evening. Just because if you cast it live, you have to cast it on the Korean streaming platform, which we just aren't going to do, so... Yeah, we'll do that in the evening, and that will be PTR, and then we'll run our own PTR tournament on Wednesday. I've not made it yet. It doesn't exist. Currently, it's nothing. But I'll click a few fingers and, wave my hands, and magically a tournament will appear for Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday this week. TLDR is Wednesday is just going to be like an open tournament. I think we're just going to run like a $100 open tournament on Thursday, and just say, look, top 4... will also qualify. If you play, you have a very good chance of being invited as well. And just then do some invites for the final few slots, I think is the plan of action. So yeah, because yeah, something along those lines. That's going to be what we're doing. So yeah, guys, today is not patch. But everything else this week after today will be on the patch. Fear not. Fear not. Cyclone, Medevac, couple of Marines all on the way out. The War Prison building on the side of Hero. And settle down here in this game number 1. And Beon will come over against Cyclone, a few Marines, and the Liberator coming across. Just going to see the Prism on the way as well as we continue to get that going. Marines and the Cyclone stacking up, the Liberator, a couple more Marines. Everything designed for Beon to be able to push here as that Cyclone locks on, backs away, locks off. Now the Medevac shows up with reinforcements, and these Sorgs are going to have to be very careful. Prism is going to arrive, provide some micro potential. Prism gets back around, the Medevac going to drop into the main base. Cyclones trying to get through there as well. Prism's still taking just a few more shots. Oh, we actually do get the Medevac. What a huge catch that is. So that Medevac will go down. And that's 2 Cyclones inside going down as well. So that's a major pick-off here from Hero. A very good start. It's a fun section of the bracket, by the way, because the winner of this likely plays Clem in the round of 4. This is the round of 8 already. We kind of skipped through the round of 16 a day because our round of 32 took so long. We got into this round of 8 match instead. And then, yeah, that's exciting. Just going to see our Immortal popping, the Observer coming through. Barracks is going to finish. Viking Marines still gathering up. A couple more barracks on the way out. A few shots coming around as we play cleanup. Observer gets killed. 2 more gateways coming through. That Liberator going to try and siege, but the Stalker's going to get immediately underneath and just kill it off. So Hero really on top of his defense so far. Able to play a good cleanup there. Hoping to get Hero involved in our PTR event this week, actually. He messaged me today. He was like, hey, today PTR? And I was like, no. And he's like, oh, sad. So I think he's going to be down for... I think he's going to be down for playing this week, maybe a bit later on. That'd be fun. Gates in the Nexus coming up, +1 on the charge coming about. Sentries, Immortal, all building. Our Stalkers gathering on the natural. Just going to see the Manson going up in the corner. That's going to be CC number 3. Again, +1 attack. Charge coming through. A couple of Zards building up. The Immortal also finishing. All those upgrades on the way from Beon right now, so we continue to get all of that underway here. Bunker setup, just going to be seeing again the upgrades all coming through for the bio player. We are going to be seeing Hero, though, is just going to be jumping straight onto this. The bunker goes down before anything gets pulled in. Immortals drop to kill the Siege Tank as Hero, taking advantage of what was a good set of defense in this game, and now a very well set attack. As I see a few more units getting warped in. This base has to lift and run. That is going to be 15 dead SCVs. The engineering bay going to go down in the next couple of moments. And this is Hero putting his stamp on game number 1, looking brilliant here in this first game. How many gates is Hero on? He's on 8 gates doing this attack. Pretty typical for 3 bases. 3 bases, 8 gates. Once you get to 4, you maybe go a little bit higher than that, especially when you're playing a, a gateway-based style, especially with, High Templars as your tech unit. They also come out of warp gates, right? So definitely a factor there as well. Alcyone going to be our second map here, guys. We're going to just go right into that. I'll just run 1 minute of ads just to keep us on track. So we'll get that going. Ready to go for more here in just a few. Alright, jumping into Alcyone. Let's get this straight in game as we have in the bottom left-hand side for game number 2, the blue Terran player. This is going to be Shopify Rebellion's Beon. On the top right, up a game. Red Protoss player Hero heading to Alcyone. Bigger map here for game number 2. Let's see what's going to happen. Similar will come down, gateway getting built. Ourselves settled in here for this second game to see what the outcome may just be. SCV heads up to the top side. Is there a caster's war? What do you mean by a caster's war? Like a caster tournament, or? Probe is going to jump into the simulators. Cybercore coming up. Zealot on the way. It's going to have ourselves Reaper, Engineering Bay, and Orbital coming up as well. Let's see, there's a lot in Probe going to be there. Just going to go after that Engineering Bay for a little bit. Again, Warp Gate coming through. The Stalker is coming up. Like me, Loco, and Winter playing each other. There used to be caster versus caster events, but the problem with caster versus caster events is there's usually like big disparities in skill. And so usually it would be like there'd be 4 guys that were absolutely guaranteed to make the top 4, and then there'd usually be about 4 people who were pretty much guaranteed to make top 8 behind those guys, and then there'd be 4 people who were pretty much guaranteed to win the first match in the group stage, and then there's 4 guys that were usually just going to get knocked out immediately. Like every single time we had a casters tournament, it was like out of all of the matches, say there was like, I don't know how many matches were in the tournament, say there was 30 matches in the tournament, I think about 3 of them were like something that wasn't just predetermined before the game began. It's kind of rough because StarCraft 2 is just that kind of skill gap game. And yeah, unfortunately, when we had caster tournaments in the past, I feel like they're popular for the fact that people get to watch the casters they like, but I don't personally think it makes for great content. And it just takes a little bit of investment and organizing, and I don't think anyone's really down to do that anymore. So it's been a while. A lot of the casters don't play as much anymore as well, or as seriously as before too, so... Beon wants to get his natural. We'll lift that orbital off. It's going to go down to the low ground, as we have the orbital going to move over there. Well, people picking their teams, well, yeah, the events we did with the cast, those were much better events. The Caster Civil War, the War Chest Team League, I mean, I'm biased because I ran those events, but... those were great events. The problem with those events, when the casters pick their teams and they cast their teams against the other casters' teams, is those events just take a lot of money, and I really mean like a lot of money, and a lot of organization. Like those events are rough. I mean, the last time I ran Caster Civil War, it takes a lot for me to burn out of doing StarCraft stuff, but the last time I did Caster Civil War, I was just done. I loved doing it, but man, I was so happy when it was over because I needed it to end. Like, I was so stressed out during the whole thing. Those events are rough to run. Very fulfilling, I guess, in some ways, but very draining in others. We'll just see a Widowmine shot going for a Stalker. Medevac has been looking around as well. Stalker's in the Sentry just going to come across. The Banshee and the Siege Tank coming through as well. Just getting that in production. Couple more barracks on the way. The Observer coming out also. Continue to get all of this on the go. The Nexus is on its way here from Hero. A couple more Stalkers on the way out. So that one Marine hitting that hallucination a little bit. The barrack's going to switch on over to the tech lab. And RoboBay coming up. Nexus on the way. Couple probes in production. Siege Tank, Marines, and the Stim continue to produce on through. Engineering Bay and the barracks coming online. The bunker coming up. Observer still coming out as well. Well, this game 2 just going to be Beon still poking around, trying to find some action. Trying to step up here. The Banshee taking a few shots, so it's going to get pushed away a little bit. As I do have the RoboBay about to complete. The Forge is coming through. That charge still coming online here on the side of Hero. The Widowmine unloads. The few Marines going to step back as well. Stalker's going to get there. Just going to pick that Widowmine away. And again, Stimpack Combat Shield +1. All coming through. With the Marine Marauder also in production. So bringing all of that into play right now. Once again, our Extended Thermal Lens and our charge. continues to be built. The Banshee trying to get into the back of this natural. Stork's going to blink, and the Banshee just gets chased away over to the edge. And again, that +1 extended thermal lands on the way out currently. We continue to bring that through for now. So those upgrades continue out. The bio and the tank's going to get to the center, taking the watchtower as we go as well. So Beon on a shove to the other side. Remember, he's down a game in this series. Needs to win this to stay alive and in it in this round of 8, looking to make semifinals. +1 thermal lands coming through. Combat shield +1 coming up as well. Bio units gather back together in the center. A couple Widow Mines, Marines, and Marauders still building. Minions pull back towards the natural. Again, Dark Shrine coming through. A couple of additional Zealots are coming in. Widow Mines move about again. Units in the top left keep on moving over. Medevac going to sit in the back corner of the base. Nice little catch. Nice Zealot run by. Good to be able to push that back the other direction. The bio going to join up. The tanks are gathering in the center as well. And we just wait for the opportunity for Beon to move further forwards. I mean, it's going to get rough with Disruptors on the way out, and also DTs that are going to start counterattacking around the map as well. That's also going to be a pretty big factor, right? Where we have DTs that are going to get very impactful very soon. Units come down on the left, making a play. And the Disruptor coming up, +2 attacks coming in. Just going to see a little bit of bio here. Going to try and go after that Zealot Stalk force. Whoop. Hero maybe getting a little bit too happy to kind of move forward there. Does get pushed back. The tank shots are good. And that is going to be a chase away, so the chase away happens. Nicely handled so far. 10 +2 attack, still continuing the Shadow Stride. Ready shortly. Nexus building, pylons, and the Assimilator on the way. 2 more Stalkers being produced. He's going to try and get a Stalker or so. A couple of shots, a couple of Zealots coming the other direction as well. And cleanup is made. Hero continues to get the defense off. I do think the longer this goes, the better it's getting for Hero. He's getting to an army which is going to have DTs available, right? Disruptors to hold off. I mean, his harassing potential is going to go up massively, because that Disruptor shot does land for a clump of bio units right there as well. Able to make a grab on that again. 2-2 upgrades, +1 ship weapons all the way out from Beon also currently. As the bio getting healed up by these medevacs. Again, here just in this position, keeps losing a unit here and a unit there. Needs to be, should just be more cautious. It's just unnecessary to be losing a couple of units here and there, right? Just it adds up for no real reason. It never has to really be like that in the first place. She comes back in from earlier. It's going to go for a very minor amount of damage. Nothing really too major there either, in all honesty. As the bio continues up, those couple of Stalkers getting chased away. Stalkers and the Disruptor still moving here from Hero, getting back up to the top. Nexus, Skates, Battery, and so on coming through the bottom as well. As the bio gathers back up on the left side, and we will now see the +3 and +1 upgrades coming in on the Forges. 2-2 on the engineering base. Stalker still gathering. Hero getting into the middle of the map currently. Zealot, Stalker, Disruptor all joined together. The Colossus are there as well. GT's going to get the rocks. Just going to pick those off as we do have the Prism and the +3 attack and the Prism speed all in the way. A few more cannons coming up as well. Army just gathering out into the center, getting ready to push down into the bottom left. Again, 3-3 coming through. A couple of Marauders are coming out as well. The rest of the Bio and the Ghost coming over as we do see a couple of shots firing up. Cannons are going to gather again, battering the gateway, gathering the Prism going to be there too. More cannons coming out as the Disruptor shot will shoot but not land. Hero taking this bottom base, by the way. Cannons, a gateway, Prisms hanging out there as well. Hero looking to fight forward. The problem is, I think fighting forward into Beon is going to be very tough, but moves like this make it more likely to work. Morph the Archons. I think that was meant to be an Archon morph into like recall, but he didn't have the recall or so. Anyway, he lost everything there, unfortunately, Hero, which it is nice to kind of kill a base, but DTs aren't cheap, right? DTs do not come easily. But Hero, I guess Hero is playing this kind of suffocation style, where if Beon just doesn't have a fourth base, then can Beon stay in the game? Probably not. He is now going to wrap around this army which moved upwards. Then Hero becomes the sandwich. He thought he was the bread. He is actually the filling as Beon comes from the bottom side and Hero's army gets absolutely blasted and dismantled. A group of Zealot Stalker walk away, and Hero, I think, really thought he had a play right there. And Beon just shows up. I mean, Hero must have known there was more from Beon to not have any awareness down to the bottom side. I mean, his disruptors were all in that area as well on the bottom. They could have fired warning shots. They could have slowed the advance of the surround, but Hero just did not know or assumed. And now he's going to try and just run Zealot Stalker around instead. This is where Hero really needs that fourth base advantage to come to light for him. Is the start of this fight's pretty decent. That disruptor is actually going to land as well. Hero, again, will have much less quality of an army, but if he keeps rebuilding disruptors and can just keep on adding in just, you know, a bit of Zealot Stalker and just mass up because he's got, honestly, you know, a lot of money. 88 workers whirring away. He can make this work. He gets a bunch of SCVs here on the end as well, so it's going to hurt that rebuild of Beon a little further. 3 disruptors here, moving into position on this left side. This is not a planetary currently because of the previous situation. I love getting rid of the sensor towers. He's looking to make this game scrappy. This game is much easier to be scrappy in when you get rid of the sensor towers and vision of the Terran. It's also very easy to be scrappy when the disruptors hit dead center bullseyes. Wow, that is beautiful shots from Hero as Beon loses a lot of high important units there. A lot of Marauders and a lot of Ghosts. A lot of Beon supply here is actually in Vikings, which are okay against the Stalkers, but if Zealots get involved, they're not going to be all that good in a fight in the slightest. 2 more Zealots warping off the top. There's a few more Ghosts being built in. Hero is just going to come straight through. He's now 92 probes, so again, just a ton of economy from our Protoss player here. That is the entire game plan of this right now, to just out-eco the Terran, and it is absolutely working so far. It is absolutely working so far. Now going to get back out into the center of the map, coming around the bottom right. Lion's real position. Disruptors have the opportunity here to fire up a couple of shots, perhaps. Bang, bang. Blows up his own Zealots. The Disruptor shots are so good, they just can't miss, even if it's his own units that get in the way. Yeah, okay, not the greatest of moments there. As a Nexus, batteries will be going down on that gold. The fact you're taking your opponent's gold is a little bit of a statement. I don't think it's too ridiculous to do. I mean, arguably you don't have to do that. He's going to be cornered here, Hero. Are we going to fight out of this, or are we just going to try and disrupt our way to safety? He's got a lot of disruptors that can keep on shooting and keep on zoning. He's going to lose quite a few disruptors here. He is going to get one off. One big connection, but yeah, a lot of disruptors go down. That's a win for Beon. His Hero walked too deep there. He had his back up against the wall. Those minerals not mined out, so that is a full wall off there, blocking him in. Stalker's going to blink up aggressively. The Zealots are even going to struggle to get through here. Now starting to leak forward a little bit. Disruptor shots will try and accompany this as the splits come in from Beon. The disruptors will miss, but the job was done. They made the Terran panic and split, and that's going to allow the Protoss to get a lot of value in kills. Hero with 2k, 1k banked. His rebuild should be able to continue somewhat comfortably. Stalker's Disruptor still coming back around. More Stalkers and Zealots come through. The Disruptors are going to be there. Zealots still charging. Ghost taking damage. Zealots continue to come through. The Stalkers are shooting the medevac. going down. Disruptor shots fire. Bam, bam again. And there's a good bit of bio going down. Bam, bam again. Disruptors don't stop hitting this game. He dodged with the Marauder, but that's about it. A few Zealots left on this base. Again, Beon losing SCVs during this, and rebuilding is a struggle when you're down 40 workers in the game. The consistency of these attacks is really wearing Beon down. There's only so long you can really stand up against this kind of stuff. Right now, Stalker's trying to go for the planetary. I don't think we'll get the planetary. I'm kind of happy he targets SCVs instead. I think that's the correct choice and the most likely way for him to get anything done at this stage of the game. So you have Stalker still trying to fight. There's a little bit of action over here. Disruptors are in a little bit of trouble against a bit of bio as well. It's just trying to wiggle their way out of that scenario. There's a few more hits come through across the board. Another Disruptor shot. Disruptors from on the high ground as well. No, I have no idea where they actually came from, but coming in, hitting hard. Or at least trying to. Another set of Disruptors here. Actually will connect as well. Beon has bled out here on Alcyone. And that is going to be Hero taking game 2 of the best of 3. And winning this series. So Hero wins the first match we see of him today. He moves into round of 4 territory. As our bracket is moving along just quickly today, by the way. My goodness. I'm looking at the situation and I'm seeing... let me try hop on over to America quickly, by the way. So, Clem beats Young Yakov. He plays Trap, who beat Kua. Hero beats Beon. Oliveira waiting for MaxPax and BattleB. BattleB beat Lemon, of course, earlier. Oliveira beat Aragfire, who beat Creator. Clem and Trap started 2 minutes ago. That's sad. So, MaxPax, BattleB. Winner plays Oliveira. Solo beat Rex. Classic beat Nightmare. So, Solo and Classic are playing each other right now. So... we're either waiting for Clem Trap to finish. Let me just go cycle through some of the other streams, guys, to just see where we're at in terms of other games and how long we might be waiting for certain matches before we get going. Trying to get Duckland's own solo classic, that's 0-0. The French stream probably following Clem. Clem's up a game against Trap already, guys, so we're realistically probably just going to go Clem Hero next, unless Trap pulls that back. Are we really just going to go straight into our semi-finals? That's kind of sad. I guess we did have a very long first match today. There's a lot of cool matches on the bottom. Like I say, MaxPax Oliveira potential in the round of 8. I would actually love to see that. Just, I don't know if we're really going to get the chance to. Like I say, that might be just a little tough to actually get ourselves in for. Yeah, the way it's done now, we might just go straight into our semi-finals from here, which would be kind of well, but such is the way of things. Alright, well, we'll take a couple of moments here, guys. Get ready to resume as soon as possible. Gonna have to take a couple of moments and see what we can get up to. Phil Jr., thank you so much for the 25-month resub on the Prime. Welcome back. Good to see you guys. Thank you. And if you're enjoying the stream today, a few different ways you guys can support. Just we have a couple of moments here. You can obviously support on the Twitch channel by following and Prime subscribing and so on. If you're watching on YouTube, hit that like button. Subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. Helps out massively. It's great to see the YouTube numbers actually going up a little bit lately, so that's a major plus. We're just waiting for this game to get sorted. like I say, kind of in a weird place where we're kind of waiting for something to finish before we can really go and do anything else right now. So we're kind of just sat with a little bit of a waiting game to play. It doesn't really make sense. I mean, there's nothing for us to jump into. MaxPax still playing BattleB, so it's not really anything for us to do straight away right now. Just, like I say, kind of sit and wait a little bit. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Do 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 do. Thoughts on the Thor change? I don't know. Like, it's whatever. I don't think it's necessarily needed, so I don't know why they did it, but I don't know why they do a lot of things in the patch, so I guess that's not really news. Yeah. So yeah, guys, we are waiting a little bit. Like I say, we're just waiting for current games to wrap up. Until we have another match available. Clem is already looking pretty good against Trap in the game 2 that they're playing, which would probably mean the opportunity for us to go into that just Clem Hero semi-final already. Yeah. So yeah, I think we're probably most likely going to end up on that. So yeah, if you've got any questions or anything to fill some time in, if you've got anything you want to ask, then go wild. MaxPax is just logged back in, so he looks as though MaxPax will start against Oliveira. And I kind of want to watch MaxPax Oliveira, but I think it's unfair to... Yeah, I think it's unfair to just start up a series, which is... I think it's unfair to start up a series when I think we're honestly like about a couple of minutes away. Yeah, I feel like we're going to be like a couple minutes away from getting into the round of 4, so I think that would be irresponsible of me. Hopefully someone jumps in on the MaxPax Oliveira series, though. Nice to see that getting covered. It's a shame we're not going to get there ourselves, unfortunately. It is what it is. If that turns out to be a good one, maybe we can go back and watch the replays or something after. Saw the classic playing on that bottom side as well. I was on the Duckling stream. Still, it is up 1 against Classic. That's nice to see. It's good for the competition because he's the only Zerg left at the moment. 1 Zerg left. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So yeah, sorry for a little bit of downtime. We're literally just waiting for a single game to finish, and we can get back into it. And keeping an eye on it. It's definitely looked good for Clem the entire. Even if Trap beats Clem in that game, I mean, we can still join game 3 of it as well. So the fact that already 12 minutes in is a good indicator for us to just kind of wait a little bit. So I think that's exactly what we're going to end up doing. Just wait a little bit. And we can go. Again, thanks for joining us, guys. Thanks for your patience while we get this match sorted out. Just waiting for, like I say, Clem Trap to finish their game 2 currently. Here on WardiTV, Mondays, number 9. Another beautiful day of StarCraft. Again, we've got a full fun week coming up for you guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to continue to bring you guys the action. So hopefully you guys are looking forward to all of that as well. Do 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 do. I think I just I've been working on trying to get the content, the YouTube stuff integrated with our like stream. So I've been kind of working on that recently, and I think we're finally getting somewhere with it, amazingly. So yeah. Do I have any party tricks for these intermissions? No, usually my party trick is making more StarCraft appear, but it's not working too well today. Why should you watch ads if there's a possibility not to? Great question. Why should people pay you for anything you do in life? If they just don't have to, they could just pay someone else. It's a great thought process. You extend that far enough, you might regret it. Maybe. Hey. Skilets on the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. Hey guys, I'm keeping an eye on this Trap Clem game. It's turned into quite the showing. The French stream has missed the main fight though. I actually think Trap's turned it around. I actually think Trap Clem's going to go to game 3. I think it's going to go to game... It might not, but it's definitely taking a turn in Trap's favor, so that's going to be fun to keep track of. That makes no sense. You get paid for your value. If you provide more value than someone else, then someone you will get paid. Okay. It wasn't meant to be a real deep statement. If you... Hey Deadly, no, thank you so much for the 18-month resub on the Prime. 17 months? That's more than I thought it would be. Oh yeah, thank you so much for the 8... Not even 17, it's 18, apparently. 18-month resub. Thank you so much. So happy we're on YouTube. Hell yeah. YouTube's been going great lately. Super happy to keep on bringing you guys the YouTube content. It's very cool to see. Do 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 do. In fact, now you're about to grind the insane title and wow. Nice. What's your favorite SC2 clip? That always makes me chuckle. I don't actually know. My favorite SC2 clip. That's such a very good question. I don't know. Honestly, great question. The one that Wardy imitated Void Ray sound? No, not that one. Alright, well, stop the clapping. No, stop the clapping. I said stop the clapping! Oh my god. We'll just wait for it to play out, I guess. This one. That was a good one. Raises RG when I had to do Group A and B by myself. Yeah, that was great. They fly Rotty and Ben out to the studio, and they are desk hosting. They're like, and then like, Wardy, you're gonna solo cast from home. This was the weirdest setup of all time. That was funny. It was very funny. Clement Trap are just classically playing an epic game while we are unable to join them, guys. So again, we're just waiting for that to play out. Then we'll get back on track. Clem is winning that game. In the end, it looks as though it's very decided now. It's just about putting the finishing touches on it. So Clem will win against Trap. He will play Hero in the semi-finals. That is going to be our next matchup coming up. Clem Hero TVP best of 3 in, hopefully, I'm estimating probably 3 to 4 minutes. Clem finishes this game, gets out, vetoes, and we go. I don't think it's going to be too long, so we should be good to go very soon, guys. Appreciate the patience, like I say. Sometimes these things happen. When we have the open cups like this, it's not always just back-to-back games. Sometimes the matchups just don't quite line up in our favor, so that's kind of what's happening today. That's okay, we get to sit here and chat as, yeah, Clem has just won that out. So that will be Clem versus Hero when we are good to go soon. So yes, Clem versus Hero coming up in just a few moments, guys. Get that ready to rumble. Get into this TVP best of 3. Does anyone know when Twitch VODs become available? Twitch VODs should be available straight away. The only reason they're not sometimes on my channel is because Twitch is like, whoa, you played a bit of music we didn't like. We're going to stop uploading your VODs automatically, and I don't realize that until it's, you know, been a while. But today's Twitch VOD is already available, for example, so yeah, unless it gets turned off, then that's all good. Cabanias, thank you so much for the gifted sub going out to Dio Canio. You just don't want to be a subscriber, but buddy, you can be whatever you would like to be. I ain't calling you out. Fear not. There's Hero Clem coming up soon, guys. Just waiting for Clem to start vetoing. Get that underway. Yo, Edgar, thank you so much over on the YouTube coming in for the and $2 on the super chat. Thank you so much. Let me I'm actually in the process of trying to sorry. I'm in the process of trying to there it is working. The super chat does show up on YouTube. That's amazing. Nice. Awesome. Thank you so much for the 199, mate. Okay, well that's progress. Thank you so much as well, Bear Philbus coming in with the fresh new subscription. And Soulman on the 100 bits. Thank you for hosting games today. No worries at all. So my super chat does show up there. That's so interesting. What was that? Yo, Scorpion, thank you so much as well. S2 Hero Wardy, thank you so much for the 2-month resub as well. Philbus coming in, had to sub for all the work you put into StarCraft. Keep it up. Hell yeah, thank you so much for the support, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Codro gonna gift a sub to Cabinages. Well, yeah, you're gonna be a sub now, buddy, whether you like it or not. Alright, I think so. I've just been working on getting my YouTube stuff like set up and connected, and I think it's starting to actually work. So that's kind of nice. That's really nice to see. Because I really want to get the YouTube stuff to pop up on the stream as well. That'd be really neat. I think it's starting to actually work, so that's awesome. True Cat Mysteries, how you doing? Subs for the sub god. Thanks so much for the resub of 51 months. Appreciate it. Hero and Clem are vetoing, guys. We are not just sitting here chatting for no reason. We are waiting for Hero Clem to go. That should only be another couple of moments. We should be able to kick this off. What's up, you Thermal? How you doing, mate? Thanks so much for the subs, guys. Actually starting a hype train on Twitch. Oh my goodness. Starting the hype train. Always a good day when you start the hype train, don't you know? Oceanborn going to be our opening map here for Clem versus Hero. Almost back at 1,000 subs. Yeah, we are. We are very, very close. 967. Kind of crazy. I'm going to update this. This is what this is going to be my goal later today if I can get my YouTube integration working. I'm going to try and get like Twitch subs, maybe some YouTube subs on there. Because we're just streaming on YouTube every day as well now, so I think I'm going to make this area here more interesting. Because that's very boring right now, isn't it? When the Christmas tree? Christmas tree in December as the same as every year. Yo, SCT2, how you doing, mate? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs going out to Sissy Foz, Matties, GKSQL000, Zampak2123, and Hugo G. Mercia. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, hitting us onto level 2 of the hype train. I've got a hype train for you guys as we're going in-game. This is going to be Hero versus Clem, best of 3. Is my other tree up yet? No, we're not. I don't think we're putting it up until December this year. As we have got the Red Terran. It is going to be Team Liquid's Clem. And in the bottom right-hand side, our Blue Protoss player is going to be Hero. As we're going to go for round 2 of the 5 gifted subs from SCT2. Going out to Liquid Z, Rickard though, Lone Wolf SF, Gareth does Twitch 2, and Tay Toku 123. Thank you so much, SCT, for the 10 gifted subs in total. Thank you so much. Alright, game of 1 of this best of 3 as we get this going. And we get this underway. Let's see what will take place as we get our first game of this series up and running. Loving John over in the YouTube chat. Let's get some more likes on the stream for his YouTube as well. Yeah, let's do it, guys. We got 250 of you in here. Yesterday, I said something along the lines, if 1 in 4 people click the button, then we'd hit a certain amount. And it was actually 1 in 4 people ended up clicking the button. If 1 in 4 of you click the like button below the stream right now, we would instantly get to 100 likes on the YouTube stream. And you all know, the moment the YouTube stream hits 100 likes, YouTube actually starts deciding just nothing else matters. This stream got 100 likes. This is the stream to send people to. So I don't know if 100 likes actually does anything in particular, but it's a great number to aim for, isn't it? So do check that out as well as we take a couple of moments in the early stages. Clem Hero Game 1 best of 3. Reaper moving around. Yesterday we had 500 viewers on YouTube before the big crash. Yeah, we actually peaked at like 608 viewers on YouTube yesterday, which was amazing. The YouTube viewership is kind of going through the roof. I know I keep harping on about YouTube lately, guys, but I mean, I harp on about Twitch as well and how great you guys are doing and subbing and supporting and loving and yeah, it's crazy. Wild times. We do have the Reaper going to take a moment to go and clip up a Zealot. So Zealot's going to take a few shots of damage. It's going to be seeing the Reaper's able to get the cleanup there. CC coming in from Clem. He makes a Hellion. 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions going to be quite the aggressive combination of units early from Clem. So definitely looking to get out onto the map and to get something done. As the Adept is going to sit in the center. Twilight Council, Adept, Wolfgate, all coming through. The Adept there going to continue forwards. Just going to go shading through. And another grenade. Trying to come about as well. Is just going to be seeing 2 Reapers going down. Hellion taking some shots also here. A few more hits coming about right now as we are going to be continuing to take this trade. The Adept going to shade and will find the Hellion. I mean, in the end, this is going to turn into a pretty decent early game unit trade. As Clem takes down both Adepts and a Zealot for 2 Reapers and a Hellion. So Cyclone finishing up soon. The Reaper going to be next as well. The Blink coming through the gateway and the Robo Facility continuing online. And here comes another Adept just straight up this ramp. The Reaper and the Hellion combo just going to push that back away. Not going to let that go too far. Going to try and keep that under control as best we can as the Robo Facility continues through as well. Still got the gateway producing the couple of Reapers on the way out. And yeah, just continue to see ourselves a little bit of a push around. There go the units into the base. So actually, if we can get some workers, then brilliant. But we actually have a battery in place. So we're actually going to jump out, and that's going to be 2 Reapers escaping out of there. Robo Facility getting going on the natural. And then Blink Corona boosting up as well for the moment. Step gonna shoot, SCV gonna get chased, the medevac on the right side with a little Widow Mine inside. Submarine's gonna fire, that Blink continues to come through. That's gonna get cleaned up easily, good defense from Hero. Obviously what you like to see if you want to see a competitive game between these guys. That early game damage has to be controlled, and so far we are absolutely controlling it. So, controls being made. As Marines in a tank pull out the front from Clem, getting the Raven up as well. How aggressive will he be on Marine tank? Is he going to get a bit of a serious attack going? Rex is going to lift off and maybe swap to go elsewhere. A few Stalkers going to step up into the natural. They're going to blink across a little bit here as well. Few Stalkers continue to come about, a little bit more damage being done. Just going to be seeing the Raven still just going to be hanging about overhead. The Charge and the Stim both coming up, a couple of units coming through, the Stalkers get chased out there. Yo, Christoph, thank you so much for the 25 PLN over on the YouTube as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for super chatting. Thank you, thank you. As our Stalkers will fight, the Reaper going to get turned around. Raven going to take a little nibble there as well. Marines in the Cyclone continue to step forward as well. Stalker still going after that Cyclone. They will not get it as the medevac plays a little lift-up game. Stalker shooting. Reaper going to potentially go down. Low HP Cyclone going to still be involved as well. Nice little bit of damage boosting as we do lose a battery in the front. Third base going to be sieged. Hero takes a step back. Now, Colossus is about to be out. Obviously, we can Matrix the Colossus. We try to Super Battery the Pylon, keep it alive. Oh, the Pylon will live. We're going to auto turret here as the Stalker's blinking for the Siege Tank #1. Colossus will do a lot against the Marines. Trying to get the Cyclone, though. Colossus just gets back in time. I'm surprised he shot the Cyclone instead of going more so on the Marines with the Colossus, because I think the Colossus could have done a lot more. Just ignoring the Cyclone, like I say, getting those Marines and just taking some of the bulk out of the bio play here. Now Clem's push is still very much so on the go. They're going to push in. Nexus taking a few more shots. Hero playing with what he's got, which is time on that Nexus. That HP is obviously a resource that he's trying to use. Cyclone now going down. The Marauders are scary. They definitely have the potential just to nuke the Nexus down. Now Stim is done as well. Second Colossus, and this is probably where Hero just thinks about sending it. It's tough, though. I mean, those Marauders are going to be beefy. I don't think we've got a good answer for them. Good micro on the Colossus still for the moment. As the Colossus will get forward, but we're going to lose 14 probes in the process. Hero, it's just not good enough. Super Battery is not going to make the difference. And Clem is going to take a Game 1 victory in this best of 3. GG, says Hero, as Clem does take the opening map of this series. Just like that. Alright, so game number 2 coming up in a couple of moments. As I'll get that set to go. And get that ready to rumble. How do you hold that kind of push without battery overcharge? Well, energy overcharge has been pretty darn good so far. The one thing I've honestly been surprised about in the patch is plain and simple the fact that Protoss players are just not dying like I thought they were. I thought they'd die left, right, and center, but they're actually pulling off some pretty incredible holds. So something with that energy overcharge and some of the changes, it's absolutely working out. So yeah. 2 Colossi less than a tank. Yeah, I still feel like he should have, if he got more Marines with the first Colossus, I think he could have probably pushed into that so much more easily. I mean, Clem's micro is very good. Kira's micro there is also very good. He pulled those couple Colossus back multiple times over. Very effective micro from him. MaxPax, by the way, 2-0'd Oliveira already. Maybe we could have actually watched MaxPax Oliveira, but how were we to know that that series was going to be such a quick one? Solar Classic was happening on the Cranky Duckling stream. Still is. Solar currently in a tied game with Classic, so it's 1-1 between Solar and Classic. And they are 12 minutes into Game 3, so we'll have updates for you guys there. Obviously, that will be the winner of that, making up our second semi-final against MaxPax. Let's go into game number 2 here, as we have in the top left corner. The red Terran player representing Team Liquid. It is going to be Clem. His opponent in the bottom right representing Weibo Gaming, also known as Dragon Kaizi, at one point before they took the name merger on. I don't know why you're still using the Dragon Kaizi tag as Hero. I think he just made it his name, he never went back, and they don't really care, so here's Hero on the bottom right side, I believe Protoss player. Again, guys, if you just joined us, hello and welcome. So good to have you with us today. We are going to have a bunch of events this week for you guys. Super excited to bring you the Lima League coverage tomorrow. I'll be from replays after the live event because we can't cast the live event on Twitch until it's replays. And then we're also going to have the WardiTV PTR event round 2 starting up on Wednesday. So that'll be coming up on Wednesday. That'll be our action throughout the rest of the week as well. So after the day, we'll be back on that new patch and enjoying those games. Should be a really good time. SCV Scouts, take a couple moments to get settled into this one. Figure out what our plans are going to be, how our game is going to be looking. And Center Factory Reactor, all on the way up, bringing all of that through right from the get-go here. The stream looks better on Twitch, even though the YouTube instant rewind is nice. That's interesting. It should be the same quality, but maybe there's something with my settings that aren't quite fully correct. That is very possible, to be fair. Let me investigate myself. It might be that it might actually be the fact that my the YouTube is copying the Twitch stream's information. So it actually might just be like that might actually make it worse quality than just setting the info properly. Maybe I should try that. Still in the learning process with the YouTube. I mean, some people just like watching on YouTube. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And it's been amazing lately. Just gonna see the two Hellions and the Reaper continuing to move about then, seeing what we can do. This medevac proxy going to be popping up, and so the Hellion's going to jump into the main base in a couple of moments. While Hellions dive into the main base, we're going to dive forward there. Hero goes out of position to begin with. That's... I like the start of the probe pull. I love the probe lift into the prism. Okay. I'm vibing with the defense. The medevac is super low, does not go down. Wow, lost mining time, but only 2 probes is pretty remarkable. What a defense from Hero, as that Hellion drop will not go any further. Yeah, pretty sick little move from Hero, lifting up those probes on the evacuation. I love that. That's awesome. Doesn't get to the upper left-hand side. We will get over there. There's a couple of stalkers. We'll move around. Stalkers with the prism, just going to come up towards the top. A couple of SCVs will get shot at. 2 workers going down. Just going to start moving downward, and that's going to be a cyclone going down as well. So the Stalkers on the counterattack doing very well here. There's a few SCVs continuing to drop as well. 4 workers, 5 workers going down. A few Marines still continuing over. The Stalker's going to get back in there. A couple of Zealots even warping in. His Hero thinks he can make this something he can capitalize on. When the Hellions don't do serious damage, opportunities like this really do become a big factor. And now we're going to go to the natural where Clem is completely out of position. 0 units in the natural. He's going to immediately pull SCVs because he knows how much trouble he's in. We actually don't get any of those SCVs there. As we do escape over to the left. A few more Marines. Ah, we're going to lose 1 Stalker. Now we're going to keep on dancing. And the second Stalker goes down. And the third as well. So that actually became kind of sad for Hero because it felt like that was amazing for him and he just ended up losing his Stalkers without getting anything else done. Stalker will chase. Reaper will fall. Now that's very sad because I actually think Hero was putting himself in a great spot there. And that unfortunately just went a little bit haywire. Temple Archives will come through. So we got that Temple Archives being brought in. Charge on the way up, +1 attack coming in as well. Stim and combat all coming by at the same time here. By the way, just a little update as well. Our second semi-final will be ZVP Solo versus MaxPax in the semis. That will be coming up after this Clem Hero best of 3. So Solo MaxPax is going to be semi-final number 2. I'm going to get moving. Storm is on the way up. The Nexus in production as we get settled in. Again, the +1 and combat shield coming up as well, so we get all of that on the go for the moment. seeing a couple of tanks will siege. Bioun's coming up around the right-hand side. Again, Storm +2 attack on the way in. The +1 attack upgrade from Clem coming out as well. Concussive shells also coming by here. As we do see the Prism going to stop and warp in a sentry. The +2 attack and the Storm coming up as well. Those couple zealots just going to finish warping in also. Prism on at the move again. Concussive shells, +1 armor coming about. A couple more medevacs, marauders on the way in. So Stalker just going to be moving about. We are going to try and step forward a little bit right here, as we are going to be seeing Azal's going to dive through. A couple of shots coming about. Storm coming down. Bioun's going to get blasted as Hero making a dive. Love that next Storm. The Storms have been very good, and he still has a little bit of Storm energy left. No, this High Templar's not on another Storm. Oh, that's so sad. He's so close to 2 or 3 more Storms. If he can just get those off, there they are. They come through, but not before the Prisms died and Heroes died, unfortunately. Clem is going to just wipe the board and send it through to the grand finals, it would seem, as Hero unable to succeed on that little bit of a shove around. It does look as though we're going to get ourselves a Clem finals, which means a non-mirror matchup finals with CVP on the other portion of the bracket. Facing the rest of the bio, still gathering up. +2 coming in. That attack upgrade still coming in. Extended thermal lance coming in as well. We continue to get that all underway. Right in the corner, gets taken down. As the rest of the bio moving about, the few Zealots are going to come swiping through as well. A little bit more damage coming in. Widowmine shot's going to go for the Zealots as well, trying to do whatever we can currently. I mean, Hero definitely needs to do something to pull himself back in this game and back in this matchup. He's not really been able to do too much just yet. We see now Viking getting chased away. Beon the Ghost coming over. The 2-2 upgrades +1 ship weapons just coming around. And Hero's going to have to try and make a defense, but he's also going to have a double drop of Clem over on that right side as well. Well, the Zealots charge up. The Stalker's going to go chasing. Bio pulling back, a couple of Widow Mines escaping up. That's going to get there. Units chase away. +3 in the blink coming through. So got the 2-2 coming about. Blink and the +3 attack upgrade coming in. A couple of high tempos are going to be there. Bio getting pushed over to the left-hand side. Army comes over the far left. Still got our army. And Clem just going to be there to... I mean, the fact Hero's being the aggressor is kind of crazy, but maybe it's just the fact it's like, well, I've got to do something. If I just let Clem sit there, I don't love it, but he could at least get maxed out if Clem just sits there, so maybe it isn't that much of a bad thing. The Storm comes in. Coming on the left-hand side. Blink coming up as well. Zealot's just chilling over on the right side. The rest of the medevacs, the Beons coming down to the bottom. Just going to see a little bit of a chase on those Stalkers. I mean, they're going to win with a massive Zealot on the right-hand side. But on the left, this Bioforce is stepping up and pretty darn terrifying. Archons, oh my goodness, melding some of the Vikings, which is nice, but is it enough? The Disruptor shot is good as well from Hero. It might actually be an opportunity for Hero to turn this around. The Zealots are still going the other direction up the right side of the map into that third base. Full chase mode now as Stalkers blink to hunt down every single Vikings. Colossus still alive. Clem takes the worst fight he probably could have taken from the position he was in. And we get ourselves into the middle, and Hero is competitive in this game once more. If he spent his money, he'd be winning in this game, I think. With the money not spent, this is actually going to be a pretty close fight. He dives up. Zealots and Stalkers coming straight through. The Colossus in the back, trying to put the work in. Disruptor shot available to try and aid as well. We now come back up the right-hand side. Another couple shots on the left. Marines going down. Zealots charge. 3-3 upgrades. Ghost, Marine, Marauder, Viking. All continuing up as well. See another couple Colossus firing away. We get to the left side. I mean, Hero's trying to figure out where he should actually attack. I don't hate the idea of keeping the pressure on the natural, but it is going to get to be a scarier Clem army. Hero's going to back it up. 5 bases for him back at home as well. This game and this series has some life in it again. Viking hanging around. One medevac boosts away over to the other side. Again, a few TIE Templar coming up. 3-3 upgrades coming through as well. Vikings, Ghosts, Marauders coming out. We're actually going to find, I mean, we saw this 5th base flying over here as Hero. Clem did it while the army was on the 4th base, and that's where it came from. So Hero knew it was there. We will have to blink away from the Ghosts that show up. So I'm going to try and get onto this bunker. Stalker's in full retreat mode. Clem going to try and drop around the right-hand side. Going to find this mineral line. That's why he's going to jump on there as the few Zealots coming back over. Stalkers stepping up. Marine Marauder taking damage. Probes going down. I mean, I love this chase because we're getting rid of all the Ghosts. And if you're getting rid of the Ghosts, that's good. The Colossus is still alive. 2 Vikings ain't going to shoot those down. They are going to shoot the Prism down, though. So, I mean, let's give credit where it's due. Getting rid of the Prism is obviously going to be very good, but the Marauders are still low HP. They're still trying to get the hell out of there. Couple more shots. Oh, good storms. Great storms. However, the Colossus now a little bit exposed. His Hero maybe stepped a bit too far forward. He is going to come back. The Archons doing what they can. The Vikings will land to join the fray. Chaos ensues. Hero gets pushed away in the end. Marine, Marauder, Medevac all coming in. The Disruptors coming around. We are going to see an army of Hero around the right. 2 more Disruptors building here as the game takes a second. So it takes a second to actually settle down just a little bit. Zealot's going to get a mass wraparound on the Planetary Fortress on the north side of this map here. So this Planetary taking some serious hits. Disruptors getting jumped on, but it looks like they had a good connection as well. The Stalkers will continue to play the chasing game. And once more, Hero looks as though he's just scrapping his way to a Game 2 victory. What a turnaround in this game. That's really kind of crazy that we are going to be able to turn this around. I think we're making it happen here. Fire coming back over. Disruptor shot not going to be far enough to reach that Ghost. The army in the center going to come settle around as well. You're going to see 2 more Disruptors, 11 more Zealots, all on the way currently. The MP is coming down. Zealot's going to get hit by them. We're going to go charging into this mineral line setting up over there. The Disruptor shot. Still got 2 more Disruptors coming out. Zealot Stalker going to dive onto the Planetary on the left-hand side. That Planetary Fortress is going to be dropping. Disruptor shots firing. Oh, we missed the kaboom. All the Disruptors are getting jumped on at the very least, but Clem losing the base. It's going to put him in a very tough spot. Another Disruptor taken out. I mean, the benefit right now for Clem is also the fact that this Bioforce is just very good against pure Zealot Stalker. Hero has got definitely the economic advantage, but not so much the lurker advantage, obviously. So maybe Clem can make something happen if he just goes. But of course, Hero is able to just spam basic units. And currently, quantity over quality may actually come true in this game. As, yeah, the quality of Clem's army is there. The quantity is in Hero's favor, especially with reinforcements. As another round of units coming up and around. Disruptor on the right-hand side. At least it fires before it gets jumped on. Unlike some of the other disruptors we've seen, it's now being chased, and there's nothing to punish the chase. Although Hero will come back up the left, but there's nothing there on the left, so I don't know if that's really a big deal. Couple more shots coming up. The Zelds are going to charge in. The SCVs are going to be in trouble. The orbital command will lift off. Bunker there as well. I mean, a little bit of a base trading scenario where Hero will get rid of some of them. I mean, these are just fresh orbitals, right? So no planetary fortress. I don't hate this for Hero. That base on the right side is less important for Hero than the base is for Clem, because Clem is on no other bases. So I actually think this is completely fine for Hero to go hunting these SCVs and the orbital commands down and take a base in return, or lose a base in return. Stalker coming through, disruptor shot. Gonna clip the Marauder and the Marine. Disruptor is gonna fire. Just gonna be seeing the Bioforce pulling back a little bit. Just gonna be seeing now a dive on the right hand side. It's gonna be seeing the Zealot Stalker coming up. Bio Unit's gonna turn away. EMP's coming down as well. The Zealots are still chasing. Ghost is getting straight up hunted here. Another disruptor shot turns onto the Ghost as well. Clem's sub 70 supply, hanging on by a thread, maybe a couple of threads, but it's not going to be enough. Hero has successfully turned around Slight Delta to tie us up and to send us into Game 3 of this series. Our semifinals is going to go to a third and final game. Love that. We have solo MaxPaks coming up after this as well. So great game still on the way here today. I get this ready to rumble. So kick this off, get into our next map, which is going to be... I actually don't know. They didn't tell us what the maps were. They vetoed in private. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much, everybody. Hope you're doing great today. If you're enjoying the stream on Twitch, you can follow. On YouTube, you can like the stream. We've got loads of YouTube viewers right now. Hit that like button. If you're enjoying the casting, consider subscribing on the YouTube as well. If you want to go and use your Prime on Twitch, we are pretty close to 1,000 subs again. If you're enjoying the WardiTV StarCraft lately, support the channel. We will use that support to run more tournaments for you guys in the future. And this week, we're already talking about running another PTR tournament for 4 of the days this week. So we're just going to keep it busy. We're going to keep keep giving you guys as much S2 as we can. So support the channel if you're enjoying it. That's all we really ask. And do a quick check, make sure everyone's in this because everyone else is ready. Perfect. Clem needs a moment. Perfect. We'll give Clem a second here then. And we'll dive into this next game. Perfect. Awesome. Amazing. Thank you so much for joining us here. Clem Hero going to a third game after this. Solo versus MaxPaks. After that, the grand finals here in WardiTV Mondays number 9. Again, just to reiterate, a couple people asking. I think most people figuring it out, but this is old patch. One of our partners, OSC, requires this to be old patch for their tournament system that they have in place. So we will have old patch today. The rest of the streams this week will be on the new patch PTR action. Very exciting. I'm ready. Hero is good to go, and that means we are going straight into game number 3 here, deciding map. Can Hero make it? And non-Clem finals in the WardiTV Mondays. That happens not very often, quite frankly. Clem has been in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 9 finals of this event. He was there last week, lost to MaxPaks in the finals last week. Hero's never made it to the finals, actually. He's been in the semifinals 3 times, but never making it past. Let's see if today's the day. I think he gets taken down by MaxPaks a lot. Well, today he got on the other side of the bracket of MaxPaks, which means he has to play Clem. Brutal. As in the bottom left corner. The Red Terran looked as though he was just going to run away with the series, but he took a really bad fight, and he did not take control of the game since then. The Red Terran player is Team Liquid's Clem. He takes on the blue Protoss to the top left corner of the map. It is Hero. As we get into game number 3. Alright, so yes, game 3 coming up, and as we kind of boost a couple of probes away, a few probes continue to join about. It's going to be having the simulator and gateway continuing through as well, so getting all of that ready. A couple of refineries coming up here from Clem as well. Just joined, what have you missed? Pretty fun day. I mean, we actually haven't had a ton of games today. We round of 32 matches pretty long, so we didn't get to see a round of 16. We watched Hero look pretty good against Beon in the round of 8, and here in this semi-final, it's been all about Clem, apart from the last 5 minutes of game 2. Hero turned it around, won a fight, and was very convincing from that point. But I think the big question mark here is, can Hero actually get into these games without being in trouble in the first place? Because it's the first minutes of the games that are clearly becoming a problem. And actually, I thought last game was pretty good for Hero at first because he defended the Hellion drop really well. He did great damage with the Stalkers. It fizzled out, and Clem definitely retook control after that start. Was a little bit suboptimal for himself. And then it did feel like I could say, it was kind of Clem's game until Hero took the major fight to turn it around. Can Hero set up himself up well and maintain that lead throughout the early stages and into the mid-game? That would be a very different kind of game to what we've seen so far in this best of 3. Stargate coming up, battery coming through. Starport and the command center continue to build as well as we get settled in here. As our Reaper hops into the main base and the Adept coming over. Hopegate building, Stargate going. Marines, it's going to be firing Widow Mine. Not going to connect on that Adept as it backs down the ramp. I see the Cyclone Marines and the Widow Mine continue back down here, so again, trying to get across and see what we can do. Cyclone locks, Adept takes damage. Oracle about to finish, the Warp Gate coming in. Obviously the Stargate. Oracle into Phoenix. Phoenix about to pop, the Wolf Gate coming around. Just going to be seeing the Cyclone, the Viking coming in, the extra Marines coming through as well as we step up into the natural. Battery pylon coming through. Widow Mine gets lifted. We are going to take out that Phoenix. Now the Oracle adds important damage to this. The battery is moments away. Oh, if you can save the Oracle there, it's so nice. And Cyclone the Liberator coming up. The Adepts will continue to chase. I see the Liberator coming about, the Cyclone locking on to try and get rid of the pylon here, Clem. It's just a shame to lose the Oracle especially, because I feel like the Oracle has so much potential to give still. The pylon absolutely will be going down. That's Hero supply blocked as he sends Adepts across the map for the counterattack. Going to show a couple of SCVs start to go down. I mean, hey, these Adepts actually are going to see some success here. The Liberator is a great answer to them. They're going to have to pull out a Liberator range, but it's going to deny mining on the natural, and Hero will at least bounce back a little bit, forcing Clem to pull back some of his other units. The only issue is these Adepts are a little bit stuck in the natural. So they're going to try and shade away again. Maybe can they get one more SCV before they shade out? I think 2 Adepts live here. The SCV is not going to go down. They actually do shade into some of these other retreating units. They're going to get a couple more Marines, a couple more kills. Cyclone's chasing up, Stalker and Adepts pulling away. Phoenix, Nexus, Pylon all coming through. We have ourselves the Stargate still producing that Phoenix. As the Cyclone is going to get there, pick off the Adept, couple more Zealots. The Stalker's building in as well. Zealot's still being chased down. Marines and Cyclone going to get there to play cleanup as well. Couple refineries coming up. Engineering Bay producing. Stim pack starting. Again, Viking tank, Marine all coming through as well. 2 more gases about to finish up on the side of Clem. That's the +1 attack upgrade with the Stim pack starting up also. We've seen a couple sentries going to hang around. The battery going to be there as well. It's going to be seeing the blink coming up. Cyclone will lock on. Couple zealots taking damage. Hero Clem trying to get around that right side. There's going to be a hero into the natural, using these Phoenix to counterattack and pick off reinforcements. Going to find a second SCV, a Marine, a tank. A tank should be repaired, right? I mean, SCVs are nearby. The fact we don't pull SCVs to repair the tank is kind of crazy to me, because I feel like that could have been saved, and a tank is pretty important. We just have Clem going to start walking home. Don't love that moment of this, obviously, as we actually lose a Phoenix. Don't really get much back out. The Vikings in the sky are big to kind of deny the Phoenix from doing too much. As we just continue into Blink, man. Phoenix into Blink Stalkers. It feels like such a flimsy composition. Stim's done soon from the Protoss. I would not be surprised if this was a very difficult defense for Hero once Clem gets those bio upgrades in play. There's going to be the Phoenix going down. A couple of Viking shots still coming through. Still got that Stim about to complete. +1 combat shield on the way. Continue to fight. The Observer coming through the Robo Bay. We've seen a couple of force shields go down. Liberator can be shot down here as well. I mean, this is nice from Hero, right? Able to get some shots off. I still don't love that we're losing the Phoenix count, but hey, we're going to get some SCVs at the end of this as well. Out of force fields now, and we will just blink back into safety with those Stalkers. No reason to be losing those. Stalkers blink away. The Beon's still coming through there. That's another Stalker that's going to get caught and killed. The Stalker will get chased down as we pull back up into the center once again. Combat shield about to finish. +1 armor coming up. Window mine. Going to get blinked away from. If Hero can genuinely live until Colossus in charge, I'd be such a believer, but I feel like drops like this and moves like this in general are going to put Hero into very difficult spots. The Vikings turn around. Can Hero recognize that there's just units missing here? Because there's clearly a lack of something. Everything suddenly disappeared, right? Into the natural we go. First Colossus about to pop. We'll have a warp in there as well. Does Hero want to recall? What does he want to do? This Colossus is going to be next to a battery, but it's also next to all of those units. So the Colossus doesn't last very long at all. The few Zealots warping in is a little bit too late. They still don't have charge. And Clem's drop up this left-hand side is going to mean trouble for Hero, who is quite clearly instantly in a spot of bother. With units in the natural absolutely dominating, the Phoenix are going to chase down the medevacs that load up and go into the main base. The Stalker's still coming across. The Zealot's coming in there as well. Medevac's starting to get cleaned out. We lift up another couple of units. The Phoenix back away one more time. Zealots are still going to go at it. I think Clem just has a little bit too much here as these Stalkers continue to get worked on through. Cyclones, Marauders, and Marines and Vikings coming up to the top. I think Clem is getting enough done in the end here. I think just losing those Phoenix so consistently and then losing track of the medevacs. But it's kind of because you lose the Phoenix that you lose track of the medevacs as well, so it kind of comes part and parcel. Hero is going to try and push this back. Guardian Shield's popped in desperation at the moment. Zealot falls, Stalker going to fall. Another Stalker gets warped in. The Bio's still pushing. Probe goes down. A couple more Stalkers getting chased as the Phoenix will fall as well. Just pushing through the Colossus. Taking a few more shots. We load up a little bit. A few more Stalkers coming in. The Medevac still being chased. Bio coming back across. Stalkers still taking hits. Colossus coming over again. Widowmines are going to go after those Zealots. Stalkers too. Taking shots right now. And back down to the bottom. Upgrade starting from Clem. Vikings, Marine Marauder. I mean, Clem is up, a good 30 supply here. Definitely in a very comfortable spot at this moment in time. Game 3 of this series, semi-finals. Winner is off to the finals after this. And it does look as though it's going to be Clem in those finals. MaxPax Solar, our second semi-final, is obviously a very exciting match as well. I don't know if I've seen MaxPax versus Solar recently. I'm trying to think. Solar took a little break from playing in some of these tournaments, so yeah, it might be fun to see him. I'd love to see Solar win just to not have a MaxPax Clem final. Not that there's anything wrong with watching MaxPax Clem, but you know, it's okay to cheer for the things that don't happen very much, right? Here we're going to try and take this far right base. He's trying to live in this game. Obviously, I am at the point of assuming that this is very likely going to end up going in Clem's favor, but Hero did turn around the last game. I don't know. I'll wait to see it. As to be fair, I mean, plays like this, the Prism and so on, definitely the kind of stuff you want to be doing, and they're going to go on to an Engineering Bay. I like the idea of denying some upgrades. Armor is not as impactful as weapons, but you don't know which one you're going for. Going to go for the armor too. I mean, hey, honestly, you get both of those. I don't hate it. It's something. Problem is, Hero's not really getting much else done on the map at the same time. Oh, this is actually pretty sick. We recall a bunch of the Zealots away too. Wow, that was honestly pretty good from Hero. As far as a War Prism play goes, without murdering a bunch of SCVs, it's pretty darn decent as our Forge gets the +1 armor on the go as well. Final, cannons and battery coming up. Bio gathers, a couple of Vikings coming over. The Stalkers are moving down the right-hand side. It's going to go in towards the CC. He's going to come in for a little bit of a surround. Hero getting caught a little bit too aggressive with these Stalkers. He does get another blink now. Just don't think his army is anywhere near big enough to be able to contest. He's 70 to 111 army supplies, so that would suggest he really isn't unless he finds an amazing fight, such as Disruptor shots to start off with. This is really bad for Hero. He's trying to defend the middle of the map, and so Clem just has free reign to just boost into the natural or main base. Take your pick, Clem. Choose your poison, because either way, it's going to probably take Hero down. Goes into the natural, and it's going to be rough. It's a great choice as well, actually, because the robo facility's right there, so you get a Nexus and a big tech structure. 2 for 1 on location. I mean, Hero's going to start pushing as he realizes he probably just can't defend back at home. He must make something happen himself. Using the Zealots, but obviously Clem just kiting back and doing good damage as he goes. That Disruptor shot doesn't matter. It gets denied before it connects. Clem will go to the finals of another WardiTV Monday. And let's see, it's just a little bit too good right now for the competition, it would seem. Clem 2, Hero 1. That semi-final wraps on up. I'm going to throw you guys straight into ads because we're going to go straight into Solar versus MaxPax. They've been in the lobby waiting for us already, so we're not going to waste any time there. And we're going to get this CVP ready to go. Let me just get everyone in here. Alright, I think that is everyone. This time around. Cool. Alright. Solar versus MaxPax coming straight on up. Let's get this going. Alright, so it's going to be MaxPax versus Solar coming up on Amphion. Let's get this underway. Let's get this started. Let's get this party going. Keep the games going immediately. Yeah, what's up? Hemrick B over on the Twitch with the Prime sub for 7 months. Guys, we are 23 subs. Now 22 subs away from 1,000. If you're loving the stream, if you're enjoying the content, consider supporting us with a subscription. It goes a long way. It helps out a lot. We really appreciate it. If you do, as we have in the top left, our Blue Protoss player, it is MaxPax. Here in game number 1 of this best of 3, in the bottom left-hand side, the red Zerg player. Nearly had another Protoss in my head. This is going to be Solar. So yeah, these guys obviously were ready to play their semi-final. They had the vetoes done and the lobby hosted. Pretty much, I mean, they've been sitting in this lobby for 20 minutes, so they were waiting for Hero Clem Game 2 to finish, thinking Clem was going to win. And that didn't happen, so they've been waiting patiently. As always, shout out to the players, A, for just taking part. This event, or these events, would not be the same without them naturally. But B, for also putting up with us when we request to cast both semifinals and so on as well. Game 1 of this ZVP as we get underway. Thank you so much again. We have a ton of YouTube viewership right now. I think we just peaked at like 450, 480 YouTube views or something, which is ridiculous. you're on that YouTube stream, do us a favor, hit that like button just below the stream. Scroll down, takes 2 seconds, hit the like button. If you're not already a subscriber on the channel as well, consider subscribing to the YouTube. Also a great way to see when we're live again. We are putting out nigh on daily StarCraft 2 streams at the moment, so please check that out. If you're enjoying what you're hearing, seeing, and want to see more. Next is building up Hatch, Gas, and Pool on the way in as Solar and MaxPax get settled here on Amphion for the opening game. I'm going to do some research on when these two last played each other, because I'm really trying to recall. Like I say, Solar didn't play stuff for a little while. So I'm not sure if they've really met recently. I can't recall casting them as of late. I also cast a lot of games, so maybe I cast them and it was just not that big of a deal or so. They played in WardiTV Mondays number 5, which about 4 weeks ago, MaxPax won that one 2-0. Solo won the one before 2-1 in the round of 8, and WardiTV Mondays 3. That's the only 2 times they played each other in the past 4 or 5 months, so yeah, basically just meeting in this event. Like I said, it's been a few weeks. I was just wondering if they'd been playing more frequently than that, but sounds about right. There's that Overlord. Heals off over to the side. It's going to have our link speed coming up, got the Queens, drones, all on the way through the Stargate building from MaxPax. The next is about a complete warp gate coming in at the same time. So we bring that warp gate up and online, get that going, Stalker coming through. And yes, guys, this tournament today is the old patch. It's not on the PTR at all. Like I say, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday this week, we will have patch content for you guys. So if you want to watch some patch games, you can also go back and watch yesterday's VOD or the last few days of VODs. We've been covering the patch pretty much non-stop. So yeah, back to the live server for today, and back to the patch and testing out the new stuff and the new maps and everything. What does PTR stand for? It's Public Test Realm. Basically, it's a server which is basically there for public testing. It's got changes on it. It's not the live server, it's a different server, but it's there for just public testing, basically. I think it's like PTR specifically is Public Test Realm, and Realm refers back to when there was like I think it's like a WoW thing where it's like different realms. I don't know how far back it goes, but that would be my assumption. Yo, my boy Andy Figueroa 79 with the bits yesterday and coming in at the prime sub today on the 4 months. Welcome back, mate. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. And thank you for joining us. Appreciate you being here. Oracle activates as we're actually going to get rid of a lava on the low ground already. A couple of queens coming over. The Oracle will take some damage as well. Just going to see a few drones continuing to produce. A couple of queens on the way out. And the queens will continue to hit that Oracle, pushing it back around. 3 drones going down as the second Oracle shows up on the top side. So MaxPax comes in for 5 kills in total in the early stages. That's really nice to see. That's actually really sick. Good damage done early. Damage like that definitely leads you into some pretty good advantages a lot of the time. So great place to be at as the Oracle gets back up the map. Try counts on Forge coming into play. Nexus about to finish. Probes in production. Pylon about to be done. 2 more gates dropping down from MaxPax. Oracle continues to move about. Seeing how Queen going to be there. Oracle taking a few shots. Couple of drones just going to be taken out again. So once more, MaxPax already doing well early in this game. The Adepts and Oracles together are going to press forward, and with the Revelation going down, a little bit of creep starts to get cleaned out. These Adepts will shade. The Lings are going to be there. They're going to show themselves to the Adept shades. They're just going to say, no, do not shade. I've got Lings here. I don't want to deal with you right now. Please cancel. And that's exactly what will happen, is now the Lings are actually going to come forward and try and fight. Oh, that was quite nice. We activated the, forced the Oracles to activate, but then the Lings disengaged before the Oracles even really got to fire. So that's a really big moment. That's a big plus. That is a big, big plus as the Link continues to Chrono Boost. The +1 attack is on the way as well. Continue to bring that out. Again, +1 blink coming through. Temple Archives is coming by. A couple of Stalkers still shooting at the Lings. So a few hits continue to come about there. Again, +1 attack, blink, Temple Archives building, Roach Speed, Roaches, and Infestation Pit coming through as well. We do have ourselves 11 Roaches still producing on in. So a lot of Roaches coming up right now. The Infestation Pit's still coming through as well. Stalkers and Oracles together looking to try and keep pressing forwards as our Lings try and get a little wrap around. Pylon gets cancelled. The Stalkers and Oracles moving over still. Lings chilling in the top right. Charge and Storm can build up. The robotics facility will start as well. The army from MaxPax coming down to the bottom. The wraparound depth is taken out immediately. Now going to be seeing the Nidus Network coming up. But still trying to get into Swarm Hosts. This is going to be a scary moment for him defending this as he's going to Swarm Host, but they're not ready yet. I feel like this is good for MaxPax. Already pressuring. Storm on the way. Hey, okay, cancelled 4th phase. That's a win for Solar at the very least. He's able to pull those Lings back as well. Plenty of Stasis Wards available right now. Can these Lings pop some of them? They will pop one. That's good. The more you pop preemptively, the less likely it is you get caught in a major moment in those Stasis Wards, which is obviously something you'd love to avoid, if at all possible. The Oracle stays activating. The Roachling Queen pushing back. Oracle still getting shoved away. We're going to drop an inject down. The Swarm Hosts are in the Nidus Network. So they're kind of hiding in there, not revealing themselves. I mean, you don't really want to use them defensively. You almost always want to be attacking, and I assume this is just a case of going to be trying to get that big Nidus up and just make this first wave of Swarm Hosts as surprising as possible. Where we add Vision Rise, probably a Nidus here is most likely. I say it literally as I jump over here, it goes down. It makes sense. The other Nidus possibility was like here or here. That's just too obvious. You may as well just drop here and hit that 3rd base. And this could be a huge moment. MaxPax is setting up to play defense on the 4th, but yeah, the 3rd could just die. As the Nidus pops, the Swarm is coming through. Oh, the Zealots found the Nidus! Oh, wow, MaxPax finds it and kills it. Now we're going to go to the left side. Well, this can't be hit. That's why this map's a good Nidus location. But that delays. I mean, the first wave of Locusts is kind of getting to the point where it's extremely late now, right? Well, I guess we can use the Oracles. Oh, Queens pop out, though, so the Queens are going to be good. Transfusions, Oracles get pushed away. More Swarm Hosts should be able to spawn in as we start to attack here. We're going to try and dive through the Storms. Oh my god, the Roach Ravager is getting absolutely brutalized by Storms at the moment. The Swarm Hosts are going to get ready to pop, and where they're going to go, we don't know, because the Nidus died, so the Swarm Hosts aren't even active still. Solar has yet to bring the Swarm Hosts into play. 2 Swarm Hosts only. The rest of them are still inside, not even used yet. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Rest of these Swarm Hosts going to be hopefully getting involved soon. I mean, the longer you go with that, I mean, this has been like 2 waves of Locusts we've missed out on now. Just so much potential, just completely missed. Are we actually going to have to drop these Locusts onto these Stalkers? It looks like we will. That's not ideal. You don't really want to do that. You kind of want to be using those Locusts into the base. Trading with units that can just blink away is not really usually a factor, although they blink into a corner. Locusts get a good few Stalker kills. Solar having to deal with that Prism right here. Nidus still available in this position as we are going to drop these Locusts, and we're just going to drop a few of them down onto the Stalkers once more. We're getting stormed on the Roach Ravager over on this side. A handful of Locusts just do not feel like they're going to do much. These ones will get these Stalkers again, though. I mean, that's definitely been way better than expected, but overall, the Swarm Hosts have kind of been a wash. They've been a bit of a disaster, I would say. Still eating storm after storm on the Roach Ravager as well. Couple more Archons morph. Stalkers blink across. Please don't say these are going to land on this. Yeah, they are. Oh my god. Like, I mean, don't be wrong. He's trading with Stalkers, which is better than I expect. But I mean, I guess I'm consistently expecting these Stalkers not to kind of end up doing so well. Or to see the Locusts not do so well. I expect the Stalkers to get away a bit more like what we just saw there. Now we have a Prism in the main base, though. MaxPax going to have to deal some damage there while Solar tries to deal with it. Oh my goodness, we're actually going to see a proper Swarm Host wave entering a base of MaxPax. This is unheard of in this game, as that's so many Zealots in the main. Storm allowing you to push forward here. This is very Ravager heavy, very flimsy units. Burst of Bowels will take down the incoming Stasis Ward, but man, we need more. No, the Locusts are AFK. This has been the worst set of Locusts I've ever seen. GG to Solar, man. I actually think a lot went right in this game for Solar, but anything that involved the Swarm Host went so wrong that that's irrecoverable. You can't let your Swarm Host do so little in a game. You just can't let them do so little. It's plain and simple. God damn. They didn't do like again. It's kind of weird because they did a little bit right. They did end up hitting a couple of stalkers, and they actually got a couple of kills here and there. So it wasn't like, you know, as terrible as you might have thought it was or whatever, right? Like whatever. But but yeah, that's kind of a crazy one as we get ready for game number 2 in this best of 3. This idiot wants to talk to me.
Hey.
Hey, what do you want?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey. Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, do you eat kiwis with or without the skin, Wardy? Quick question.
I've never eaten a kiwi in my life.
Wait, what?
Never eaten a kiwi in my life.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Why?
No, just, I mean, maybe like cut up in like a fruit salad or something, but like never intentionally been like, you know what, I'm gonna eat a kiwi today.
Really? Have you ever had a no? I was gonna ask if you ever had a golden kiwi.
Well, I have not had a normal kiwi, probably haven't qualified
exactly.
for the golden one.
The golden kiwis are actually better.
Yeah?
Yeah. This is a rich person thing. I really knew about it. The golden kiwis are super expensive. Like, if you buy these, you need to stream for like 16 hours a day, Wardy. And you need multiple Raid Shadowland Legends ads. Like, they're freaking... and I thought that it was like a scam thing, you know? How a lot of things that rich people do is just a scam. Like, you know, they buy the clothes with the logo on it. It's like, now it's like 50 times the price. I thought it was the same with the golden kiwi. The golden kiwi is actually tastier. And it's more expensive.
That's, so are you able to afford golden kiwis now?
No, sometimes.
Sometimes?
Actually, most of the time, Irene steals the kiwi. I mean, she takes the kiwis from her work when they're about to be thrown out otherwise. Although, she's never seen the fruits being thrown out, but she believes that they might thrown out if she doesn't take them.
So Irene's a thief, and that's the only way you can afford golden
No, she's
kiwis.
saving the fruits from the trash can.
Well, you don't know that.
No, but I think it's fair to assume. Big corporations don't care.
I see.
You know that Clem doesn't eat any fruits?
None?
He doesn't like them at all.
I saw him eat an
Apples,
apple once.
strawberries,
I swear I saw him
bananas.
eat an apple.
Sorry?
I swear I saw him eat an apple one time.
No, it's not true. He doesn't eat them.
What does he eat?
Not fruits.
Okay.
What do you mean? There's lots of other things that aren't fruits, Vardy. He eats like potatoes and vegetables. He doesn't mind meat.
Uh-huh. Right,
But the fruits,
he
doesn't.
Fruits? Okay.
yeah. He's and I couldn't believe this. I've never met anyone like this in my entire life. So I spent, when we were in Bulgaria, I think I spent an entire dinner just naming different fruits because I couldn't believe he wouldn't like any of them. So I just went to like all the fruits I knew, and then I was just throwing them at him. And then he would say, never tried it, but it sounds disgusting. Or he'd say, I tried it, it's disgusting. Like, he dislikes mango, pineapple, strawberry, blackberry. He doesn't like any of them.
I'm speechless. Well,
It's crazy, no?
Is this the secret to
like,
being good at StarCraft, not eating fruit?
How is it possible that you cannot like pineapple?
Love pineapple.
Yeah, and mango.
I mean, you
right?
love pineapple so much you buy 2 at a time. I'm still baffled
We
by
finished
this.
them as well. And we finished the nasty pineapple rings too.
That's crazy. You finished them all?
Yeah,
Don't buy them
like,
again.
We ate like, we must have eaten like 3 kilos of pineapple over the past 4 days or so. That also can be healthy.
Probably not.
No.
Did you watch game 1?
No, I was convincing my stream that eating the skin of the kiwi is very normal.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. What happened?
Sola made Swarm Host, and I think he successfully casted Locust like twice. He tried to Swarm Host Nidus, and MaxPax was kind of all over it. Like, the Swarm Host killed a few Stalkers, but you know when Swarm Host actually needed to do damage? They just didn't do that. So,
And then MaxPax won?
yeah. It was like he was kind of winning a lot of the bigger fights. I think if the Swarm Host did some extra work while he took some of the fights, Sola would have been fine, but The Swarm Horse basically shouldn't have, you know, could have just not been bait. It would have been the same. So can't win like that.
Yeah. So I was getting distracted. A guy said, "You've been to Bulgaria. The cucumbers and tomatoes here actually are so flavorful." And this is something that basically every single Bulgarian that you will ever meet will tell you, is that their tomatoes are tastier than regular tomatoes.
Right.
But I've tasted them, Barty. Like, this is not something that is like impossible to find out. You just eat a tomato,
Yeah.
and then you test it. So I ate a tomato. It tastes like a regular old tomato to me. Guess what they told me when I told them that? It's probably imported.
Why, like tomatoes and cucumbers? That's wild.
I don't know. It's just
What a weird thing to be proud of.
well, I mean, if they're actually very good, I would be proud of that.
Yeah, but what a weird thing to kind of like you know, hold a hoax on. You know, people will be like, "Wow, we'll tell everyone our tomatoes and cucumbers are really good," and then someone eats one and they're like, "Oh shit, we didn't plan for this." You know, tell them it's imported, I guess.
Yeah, it's like the drop bears, except that one, you know, you can just say, "Oh, you didn't meet any. Maybe you got lucky." It's
drop bears,
very weird. Very weird scam. Yeah.
So how's your StarCraft going today?
I want to play some games against Young Jakob. Last night I played some against him and I was blasting him. So I was like, all right, I'm going to show the boys on the stream that sometimes I do win. So I was like, Young Jakob, play some games. He owned me.
Typical hostile stream experience.
Yeah. Like, some of these guys, I think, have never seen me win a game. They've watched me for like 50 hours.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah, you know what's also impressive? Killing 8 workers here. What has he lost so far? 5 units.
Yeah, 5 adepts. Got a bunch of drones, got a bunch of lings. It's kind of how last game started as well. He got quite a few workers early in the game. Put himself into a nice little position. And that's when Solo obviously he went into Swarm Host, so it got a little interesting. But yeah, MaxPaks kind of controlled from start to finish last game. And just had a good transition time and hit Storm at a really good point in the game as well. Probably going to be important to have Storm here. Melee upgrade from Solar going to mean that he's going to be Ling focused, he's going to be Ling Hydra, so Storm is going to be wonderful against everything that Solar's building.
Yeah, this is one of the standard openers right now. It's just blink into Storm, and then a lot of the time, if you have like 3-4 minutes, you might want to add some Immortals. I've seen Showtime do even a second Robo. A lot of the Koreans, they love just straight up going into Tempest as well from here, and then like mixing in Immortals from a single Robo. I think it's so powerful because really one of the only viable things that Zerg can do from this position is going into some type of lurker play. And low numbers of lurkers or low numbers of Immortals aren't that great against the lurkers. While if you get low numbers of Tempest, they're freaking phenomenal against lurkers.
Yeah. Well, we actually have Hive and Lug then coming straight up as Stalker's going to be pressuring, so Solar's going to have to do some surviving here. Storm's halfway done. Stalker's going to open up the rocks. They have access to both bases of Solar as well, and just going to use the Revelations, push that creep spread back, and just keep Trilla from kind of feeling any opportunity on the map. We do have Lings counterattacking for the Cybernex core, and that will go down. There's not going to be a defense on it, so Cybercore falls, and that's going to stop some of the warp-ins outside of Zealots. There's now an Oracle sets the Stasis Ward in, and these Stalkers are just trading. These Hydras cannot really come soon enough. I mean, Solar has to defend this right now, otherwise he's in big trouble. I think he might just be in big trouble.
Yeah, it doesn't look great here, Wardy.
Does not know.
Actually, one could even say that it looks quite freaking bad. Solar has currently 0 advantages. But he's up 6 workers, but we don't really count that. He has almost no creep on the map. His tech isn't extraordinarily fast. The one nice thing is that he killed the Cybercore, so a second Robo wasn't viable. MaxPax also hasn't added any follow-up tech yet in the form of Fleet Beacon and second Stargate, so maybe there is something here. The one thing I'm really struggling to see is how he's even going to hold a standard like Templar Stalker attack. Even with just like 3-4 Storms here, like there's nothing that holds Storm very well. It's Ling Hydra.
Yeah. No, it's kind of terrible, right? I mean, he is on the lurker den if he wants to try and sneak a couple out, but not exactly ideal. As you try and play the chasing game, the few Lings get caught in stasis. We do pop the other stasis as well. And we do have already MaxPaks, though, sending units up the top side of the map, so he's going to be readying up the counterattacks and the, aggression all over the place. looking to make this a very difficult game for Solar in really just the next few moments.
Yeah. I'm honestly shocked that MaxPax isn't moving out right now. Okay, he's gonna start moving forward. He has 7 temp. And he has a Zealot run by and a Prism. I mean, he can go for a 3-prong. And he can probably win at every single angle. Another thing that MaxPax could do is just nothing and get Tempest out. Like, Solar is also just on 4 bases, which is really sad if you're playing Lurker because you need so much gas. And he's, I mean, how many Lurkers are you gonna get? He has 3 out, he's gonna get 6 more. You have, we don't have Seismic Spines on the way?
No, he didn't start anything off the Lurkers.
Wait, what? I don't think he knows.
Yeah, I think he just assumed he started when the Lurker then finished, because it finished a little while ago, but he was busy defending, and I think it's just slipping his mind now as Tempest and a Mothership coming up. MaxPax already transitioning nicely to deal with the Lurkers as well. I mean, he is just in control of this game, right? Every step he takes at the moment is a step in a very good direction for him.
Yeah, it's giving his opponent a bit too much breathing room in my mind, though. Like the free Lurker morph here, this 5th base, I don't think Solar had the right to take it. Now we're going to move forward with the Stalker Templar. We still have a Zealot run by active on the left side. Prism did end up going down here, right? Or did it teleport? Oh no, it's still in the corner, sorry.
It's in the corner. Yeah.
Okay. I think MaxPax, there's like a 25-second window now where he needs to be a little bit careful. That's the only thing that I'm afraid of. But after like 20 seconds from now, he's just in a banging spot.
Yeah. Well, these Lurkers are going to figure out what to do. We are going to see a couple different directions of the attack coming in from Solar, so as he takes the attention of MaxPax on the goal, the Lurkers and Hydras are going to start setting up elsewhere. It's not really the best of siege positions. Like, Solar's a little off with his some of his setups, although these Lurkers now actually did get a chance to hit some Stalkers at least. Prism across the map's going to go down, so that is not going to see any other action, so that's a good shutdown from Solar. Gives him some room to just focus on this other side as he now goes into Seismic Spines, realizing the lack of upgrade on those Lurkers. Starts Aspire as well, because Corruptors are likely going to be of importance in the later stages with the Tempest count growing. So Solar's setting up as best he can, but MaxPax definitely did not feel any heat off of that kind of time window that Solar maybe had. Nice defense, though. I mean, keeps on shutting down those Zealots.
Yeah. Why didn't he send the 6 Lurkers to the 5th base? Cannons weren't up. These Lurkers just sat there for like a minute doing nothing.
Yeah, no, he's... I feel like Solar's multitasking is struggling a little bit. And it was kind of the same in the first game as well, honestly. Like, there was moments where things could have done more, and you would expect them to do more, and they just didn't, you know? So, a little bit off from expectation, but... yeah, maybe just a rough game or two. I mean, still it'd be classic to get here. So it's not like his ZVP's been looking bad. Just MaxPax making this one tough as you're going to see a Viper coming up as well. We do have Tempest in the Mothership. Obviously going to be a big controlling factor at the moment. Another run on the left-hand side as we try and again get this Link Hydra Lurker into position. A Stalker goes down. We're just going to reposition the rest of these units around the gold base. And yeah, +3 missiles, +3 melee, extra Corruptors, all continuing into play.
Yeah. I love this type of Tempest play, where you just completely split off the Tempest from the main army. You can really push back aside as long as there's no Corruptors out. I think the moment TOS gets any type of map control back and they have Tempest, it is a serious issue for the Zerg, because over time you're just going to be trading better. There needs to be something happening. Solar here gets called out of position by the Prism, now needs to move his run-by army back home, and that means that the Tempest can continue pushing forward. That's why this Prism is such a huge deal, and that's why Zealot run-bys are such a huge deal generally. Like, this fight can never go well for Solar, unless like MaxPax falls asleep. You can't go in with the Corruptors. You should not be capable of catching anything with Vipers either, and I don't think with 6 Lurkers you can really run into this. There's enough Immortals on the ground as well. I think MaxPax is actually just going to win the battle here, and probably, honestly, the entire game if he manages to push through. Corruptors are trying to move in forward. Not going to get a whole lot of kills. Oracle does get sniped. It's only 3 Lurkers here. Like, that is very beatable with this army.
Yeah. Very frustrating kind of composition to be up against, right? Because once it gets in place, that MaxPax force, you're right, how do you really attack into it? You kind of don't, but then if it's on the map, then you kind of have to in a way, otherwise you're just letting them kind of sit on top of your base locations. I mean, that's why with the army you have, you probably wanting to be more active and moving around everywhere, but that didn't work either for Solar, as now we have ourselves a army of MaxPax that really is looking to just keep on pushing through, getting through this gold base and playing cleanup.
Yeah. 2 lurkers gonna get taken out already. Lurker count right now is at 6. Corruptor count is very healthy at 22. Perhaps even a bit too healthy. Do we need 22 Corruptors to deal with 6 Tempest? I don't actually think so. And I mean, if you clear the Tempest in the end, you still need to fight the ground army as well. So then you'll need to morph into Brood Lords. But if you're down 1 base already, morphing into Brutes is not gonna be great. Ling run by might cancel the 6. That would actually be a pretty big play here. Here comes Solar as well, moving in with Lurkers, with all of those Corruptors. Should be capable of sniping at least the Mothership. Now it's gonna get these Oracles as well. This was a surprisingly decent fight here for Solar. I had not expected it to go this well.
Wow.
But I still think MaxPax is winning as long as he gets the remax even a little bit. Like he doesn't even need to remax, just get back to 150 supply.
Yeah, the problem, I mean, MaxPax has a ton of money. The problem for Solar is from here, it's like you've got a bunch of deadweight Corruptors for a moment or two, so they can't do much to try and cause spray. They get turned away. The Grey Spire is not ready. So you can't capitalize on the back of that as much as you might like, and so MaxPax has time to rebuild, and that's the issue, right? MaxPax is rich. So you win one fight, now go do it again, and probably again if you really want to win this game, and that's the uphill battle that Solar is facing. So yeah, you've done it once, but you're going to have to keep on trying to make it happen.
This is possible though, if you can get up here. There's no storms really in position. If these Templar were here on top of the ramp, it's a different story. But now this base is going to get knocked out. 6th base is also going to fall. A lot of probes go down here, Wardy. All of a sudden, yes, the bank is still big, but really we don't have a whole lot of mining anymore. Solar is going to continue pushing in through as well with a relatively low lurker count, but big enough to fight this ground army. There are 3 Tempests in the sky, but we're lacking oracles for that revelation. That means that MaxPax is going to have to give up this base. There are no Zealot run-bys active on the map either. I think that could have been huge here. That could have been so freaking helpful. But it's not the case. I think the best chance for Max right now is to just max out on a big army and then kind of push on the map with a relatively low worker count. You're going to have a huge fighting potential still.
Storm's coming around as the Archon's Tempest going to fire up a few shots. MaxPax supply struggling a little bit here. Solar trying to capitalize. Mothership is about to pop out as well. More Corruptors from Solar, who's, you know, resetting the economy in his favor. Obviously, MaxPax getting pushed all the way down to 3 bases. Kind of a big moment in this game as Solar is going to let up the pressure. Kind of feels okay, right? If MaxPax is only on the 3 base, he's got a double expand now, backing up, resetting, and going again to re-deny the new bases. Seems like a better plan than pushing into that 3rd.
Yeah. I do think that Solar needs to be ready to base trade at any moment, though. Like, if MaxPax goes for a 200 supply army, he's going to have a massive 200 supply army that is powerful on the ground and should have decent numbers in the air as well. It's going to be capable of maxing out. We see a Zealot run by towards the left. There are no spines on the left. There's a single spine on the right. I'm not sure how easy this is going to be to deal with here for a Solar. We do have some oracles right now on the map, right? I think we have 1. Yeah, okay, it's coming in. That's going to be very helpful. Without that oracle, I don't think there's much the Protoss player can do. Observer's going to get sniped. Viper does not have energy for... No, actually has enough energy for an abduct. Ooh.
My Templars are dying.
That's a rookie move.
Yeah, that's a big mistake. At the same time, there is a bit of action on the right side. Some Zealots again trying to get through, but Lurkers and Lings combined are going to get the kills there as well. And Solar is able to clean up on the right.
Yeah. I love the army that Max is working with, though. He uses a time warp. This is very preemptive. Is this on West? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes some sense, because that time warp was insane. That's the time warp of a man that's afraid of the ping.
Well, we do see a little chase forward now. Going to get the Oracle, so Revelation's going to be denied for a little bit. We'll force a new one of those to come out. We are starting to see a few carriers taking places. Actually, are going to get Ling Hydra attacking around the left. The Hydra DPS is great on those Zealots, enough to help go through them. So that base on the left side going to be in trouble. One of the new bases coming back online from MaxPax. Immediately an issue that we're going to see the Archon's going to be able to get a ton of Corruptors as he try to dive through. Solar just donated a bunch of Corruptors, and there's nothing to say about that other than that was a donation. They did not need to attack there. That was silly.
Yeah, but overall, decent trades. We have 16 more Corruptors. I'm actually not a huge fan of carriers in this particular situation. For really just one reason, and that is that if you are so much worse in eco, the Zerg can often force a trade against carriers. That is, like, they can basically say, okay, I might not get an efficient trade, but I can get a trade that is not god-awful. Well, if you're playing a Tempest Archon Immortal maxed out army, which I think is the best army that TOS can have, you can often just have no trades. Like the Zerg is just losing units over time. As long as TOS remains stable, I really think it is. The carriers are going to make his life a little bit harder. Now, of course, he does have +3 attack, and there are 0 armor upgrades. But with 1 parasitic bomb, all of those interceptors might just end up dying very rapidly.
Yeah, no, it's going to be an intense fight when it comes around. MaxPax' bank completely drained as well, so no money kind of banked up ready to go instantly. Solo, that's the guy in the bank, all the arrows point in his favor as well, so the income is looking good for our Zerg, who is still kind of only working on these initial 5 to 6 bases though, right? This is a big map with a lot of bases. You'd expect maybe Solo to try and go for some of the extra ones, but it's tough because the threat of the Zealot run-bys is still very much so there. And he is running around with his own Link Hydra Lurker. This time to the bottom, trying to maybe deny that. 6 o'clock would be amazing if he could get there.
I'm honestly impressed by how easy it is for MaxPax to just get back up to 200 supply every single time. You have a little bit of an attack here on the bottom right side, on the bottom side of the map. Super Battery gets activated. Temp is now coming in with the flank as well. The funny thing here for Solar is that there's really no targets on the left side. So it's not like he can do an attack there. I guess he could try and break the natural. That feels a little bit risky, maybe. Yeah, Max is just gonna go for 200 supply of what? 43 workers? You're gonna need to build some spores at this point. Spores, infestors. We need Vipers. I would personally have 2-3 Vipers here. And the way you want to engage is use a parasitic bomb and then kind of fly in with your corruptors to deal with the carriers. But because there are Tempests as well, it's gonna make it difficult. It's just going to depend a lot on the micro in the big fight, and spores can definitely help here. If you're the one with a superior eco, you want that static D.
Static D goes a long way. As you see more units continuing through the middle to the top side. MaxPax making a play towards Link Hydra. As this army taking a different stance, right? He's not really been up to the top with the main army before, so gonna find something there, and there's a couple bases to Solo that are gonna drop. What does Solo want to do about it? Well, currently he's defending against a Zealot Archon run by. It's going to be easily done. I just wonder if he's going to try and go down to the bottom side of the map and hit those bases of MaxPax, because it feels like there's a huge opening there. Of course, we've got to be wary of the potential recall and so on, as we do play the Abduct on the mothership. Can't do that for much longer once the patch goes through, but today we can.
Mothership stays alive though. What's our Viper count currently? 0. It's actually really scary. I think MaxPax, if he wants to send it, he can probably just go right now. I mean, this base is going to be toast. I don't think he's going to be capable of holding this. By the time he's back home, it will die. You need to start putting on some pressure. I wouldn't even mind if Solar splits up a portion of the army to go deal with the bottom side base and just forget about the middle for a bit. I mean, it's not like he has infinite spore crawlers here anyway. Carrier's now moving in forward. Let's see what these corruptors are going to be doing. Target fire on the brutes is okay. Lurkers coming in from the side. Do we have any storms here whatsoever? The answer is no. The corruptors move in, and I think this should be good enough for Solar, right?
Yeah, absolutely right. He's going to be able to clean out everything pretty much. Chase down a few units as well. Corruptors, Queens, Hydras, all going to play the chasing game. MaxPax can't do anything but run. He does not have money in the bank. Corruptors in the remax here from Solo already. 14 of them on the way, and with what's currently up for MaxPax, those 14 Corruptors should be good just to play cleanup completely. Lurkers are going to hit the bottom side as well. There's only really Zealots that are near here that can really maybe defend this, so it doesn't look as though they're going to be able to do that either.
GG. Wow. I love it.
Yeah,
Impressive win for Solar, to be honest.
Yeah.
I really thought he was completely dead. Like 100% dead.
That's pretty sick, right? Good turnaround.
Yeah.
What a gamer.
He's one of the gamers for sure. Where did it go wrong? I guess it was the one terrible fight that he took.
He took one really bad fight after playing a setup that really let Solar get there with the idea of like, okay, I'm going to let you get there, but I'm also going to be on an amazing army. And so if I'm on an amazing army, he should probably win the fight, right? So I think kind of let Solar back in the game with the intention of, it doesn't matter because I'll just win. And then the fight went bad, and Solar did a good job, obviously, from there, just capitalizing, knocked all of the bases down as well, really slowed a lot into the next stage of the game too, I think, was a big factor. So, slowed MaxPax from being able to rebuild a second, third time over is huge.
Yeah. Ooh.
GG. Game 3. Which fruit would you like to talk about to start this game off?
No, nothing. I got nothing for you, buddy.
Well, you out of fruits?
Out of fruits.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Let's go back
We
to
can
solo
focus on
casting.
the intimate details of the Protoss versus Zerg matchup instead.
I love the intimate details of the first 2 minutes of a solo CVP.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love it. There's nothing quite like it.
Do you wanna hype it?
What part?
The first 3 minutes.
The first 3 minutes of the whole thing? Sure.
Okay, first 4. We do first 4 until the action starts. Okay.
Until the action starts.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final game of this best of 3. In the bottom right, spawning as our blue Protoss player playing for Storm Gaming. The man, the myth, the legend. He has no name. Yet we call him MaxPax.
In the top left-hand side, the Red Zerg from Korea, a GSL champion, and coming through the trenches to win game 2.
Hold that thought here. Sorry, MaxPax is going for the hedge block, and he might just get it. Crazy moment here in the early game as that drone tried to get the hatchery on the natural, but MaxPax with a quick interception of the play is gonna get there first. Sorry, Wardy, continue your introduction, but this was an insane moment that I would not want the viewers to miss.
Solar in the top left-hand corner. Wow, what a moment you caught there. That is something that you just don't see every day because the casters are usually sleeping, you know, introducing players. And now we see a third hatchery down. MaxPax sees it. Gateway building. What do you even go for from here, Solar, with a hatchery out of position?
It's so crazy because your hatch is not connected to your main base, and this is going to be a huge problem for the creep when you're entering the early stages of the mid game. How are you going to deal with the adepts? How are you going to deal with the oracles? Queens can't easily connect between these two bases, and yeah, Solar's going to have to make some big changes in his early game here to try and stay alive against a monster harasser that MaxPax usually is. We see the Cybercore now going down, opting to not get the Forge for some type of cannon rush to maybe punish that out of position hatchery, but instead a Cybercore. That is so interesting for me, going for that quick technology option. We're gonna see that reflected in the tech score in the after game score screen as well, Wardy.
After game score screen is such a huge factor to just see who got the points in there as well. Maybe that's what MaxPax is going for. Maybe playing for some high scores. Who knows? Cybercore will come online. He can get even more technology off of that, of course. The choices are really endless. Twilight, Stargate, Robo, you take your pick. Let's see what MaxPax wants to do. Instant Warp Gate starts. Chrono boosting the Adept as well, instantly as well. Did you see that? The Gateway finished. Adept starts, Chrono boost. As if it was all in one movement. Like, just...
Yeah.
Fluid play. Oh, no way!
Easy. The cancel on the warp gate to start the Stargate 50 gas faster. Beautiful. And now I wonder, has Solar spotted this? There is an animation on the Cybercore that shows that warp gate is researching, and it was researching first. If Solar's not paying attention, this could be a huge problem here for the Korean Zerg player. Are his eyes used yet to this cybernetics core animation? We're only 14 years deep into this game, so it is hard to say often. Beautiful play here out of MaxPax in the early game, trying his hardest to trick his opponent. As the Adept comes in, he's going to snipe the first Ling here, Wardy.
Wow.
Is there a possibility for more here? Do you think we could perhaps get a second Ling and a drone?
I think we're going to get some damage because there's a second Adept coming across the map, but 2 Lings are going to enter the natural of the Protoss player as well, so this is going to be huge as Solar. He's going to try for Probe. Probes pull, Lings pull back, Probes get back to mine, the Lings scout the main base. Still, did they see the Oracle? They did, okay. He knows what's up, the Lings are still there.
In the main of Solar, as one Adept is gonna get knocked down. Split shots here on the drones, beautiful controls. Oh, look at that pullback on the drone. I think this is just a single drone for 2 Adepts. That is a bad trade, Wardy. Adepts cost 100 minerals and 25 gas, and a drone only cost 50 minerals. Did you really walk all the way across the map just for that? Used 2 chrono boosts just to lose both of them? I think MaxPax is gonna be having some doubts about whether this was the correct play. I appreciate that he tried it, but this was not it. I think this is not a viable build at the highest level against a player like Solar, as these Lings are gonna get the probe snipe as well. MaxPax in a world of trouble here in the early game, floating 700 minerals in the first 4 minutes. Wardy, this is an insane PvZ so far.
It's actually kind of crazy that he's flown so much money that Nexus goes down. This was exhausting, man. Ooh. We can stop now, right? It's 4 minutes.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
Okay.
4 minutes. We're good.
Yeah, that was exhausting.
God. Yeah, it's always, I think, the most important phase of the game, the first 4 minutes, because it's where the build orders shape up, you know. And it's hard to predict where these games are gonna go between these guys. I haven't seen enough MaxPax PvZs to figure out what he's gonna do. But if I were to put my money on something here, Wardy, I'd say triple Oracle into a Twilight, a Forge, and I'm having a strong leaning towards Blink in this case. What do you think?
You know what? I'm with you. If I was to put money there with you, I'd agree. You know, we wouldn't be able to bet against each other. Put it that way.
Yeah. But yeah. Okay. Evo Chamber here coming out of Solar. Wants to go for +1 melee, most likely.
Yeah.
Ooh, Robo. It's gonna be charge actually.
Wow. Yeah, that is actually a little bit interesting for MaxPax because he is such a Blink believer, right? Like, he's so good with the Stalker pressure, and he loves it, especially on this map. I feel like he loves pushing into the 4th base with the Blink Stalkers and really being active there. But yeah, a ton of extra gates coming down, like you say, much more likely to be charged with that Robo coming in. An Oracle will die, and that is going to be MaxPax. Yes, drones killed, but one of the Oracles down out of the sky.
Still Blink.
Oh, he still goes Blink. Wow.
Is it then Robo?
Is it just super high pressure? Like, he's really going to come
with a Prism?
Yeah.
Oh, he might be doing 4 gas.
What's 4 gas? I mean, I see he's on 4 gas, but...
Stalker Zealot.
Just down 4
like
gas?
4 gas, 4th base.
Okay.
Or Robo Bay. Second Forge. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be 4 gas. Okay. Yeah, because this is how he used to play like a year back or so. I sometimes feel like he defaults back to his old styles if he's not winning with his new style. I think this style is significantly worse though.
Because, so with 4 gas, you're obviously going to be quite Stalker heavy, right? Instead of just like, because, you know, we usually talk about low gas counts and like spamming units, but usually that's more like Zealot heavy with like an initial set of Stalkers. But this allows you to keep building Stalkers, right?
You can get a lot of Stalkers, but you're going to do the main harass with the Zealots. So the moment the Prism comes into play, you're going to be like warping Zealots in main bases and near 5ths or near 4ths. The problem with this is that bailing pushes can be really difficult to hold. You don't have Storm, you don't have any Archons. So if the Zerg doesn't just, you know, lose like 30 workers or whatever, the Zerg stabilizes, throws down a bailing nest, +2 bailing speed, usually tosses in a bit of trouble. The early game already wasn't too hot. I actually believe that what we're seeing here is going to be the Roach, Ling, Ravager, Queen follow-up. This is a build that Lambo created, and a lot of the Zergs from Korea have been trying to, or well, have been playing it quite a bit. They absolutely love it. Quick +1 Evo, and then you still go for the kind of a Roach Ravager all in, but with a very big Ling flood behind it.
Alright, well, you're going to see that Overlord speed finishing, Roach speed coming through the Stalkers, and try and dance back against those Lings. The Stasis Ward will go off and catch a few of those Lings initially, so they will get caught up in there. The Dropper Lord is morphing, the attack is readying, and Solar is going to be full commitment here in the next few moments. The Ling's already across the other side, going to grab a probe, and just little things, of course, would like to keep the Lings alive, as everything's going to count when it comes to this attack.
Yeah, one thing I'm really missing is like a drop heading to the natural. That is such a key play with this. It's hard for TOS to split their army. We are going to send the Queens across already. Solar's going to be very close to max when he hits. And let's take a look at the investment here that MaxPax is doing. His +2 hasn't paid off yet. His charge hasn't paid off yet. He's getting a prison, which is not going to help at all. His Stalker count, however, is phenomenal. I wonder if that's going to be good enough. Uh-oh, that Overlord can die.
Yeah, don't lose the Dropper Lord, as we are going to be seeing the Roach Ravager starting to fight. The Ling's going to peel around the far left-hand side. The Queen's on load here. We're going to start to pressure up in toward the natural as the Stalkers coming down the ramp again. The Ling's hitting that 4th base. There's a few Zealots there. Cannon Battery, I don't see that doing too much, as the Roach Ravager then is going to have a big part of this. Missing the Lings with them being over on the left is kind of sad, right? Because it means your Roach Ravager's taking damage rather than those Lings. You would like to keep the Roach Ravager alive as best you can. These Stalkers have gone down. MaxPaks, good control so far as we go back and forth here on front of this natural.
Yeah, I think it's a really good start for MaxPax, and I think Solar regrets this build. Had he known he was playing against 4gas, I don't think he would have gone for it, because 4gas defense is actually great against it. You have a good gateway count at 10, you're going to have decent upgrades as well, and there's just going to be loads of Stalkers naturally, so it's pretty much what you want against this. A 6 gas into Storm could have been much harder to defend here for MaxPax, so he got a little bit lucky there, as Super Battery does get depowered instantly, is not going to provide any value here in this battle. MaxPax also supply block. It's his first Immortal joins the battle. +2 attack is about to finish up. +2 armor has started and is about 25% in. Meanwhile, a Zealot run by is happening on the other side of the map, and I honestly think that Solar is going to be in quite a bit of trouble here. He tries to go for a Bailing run by. It's not quite going to connect with a lot of workers. There still is an opportunity though for Solar to try and do something. Like, he has Baneling speed on the way. He started his +2 melee. There's still no Storm. There's no Archons here. If you can get a decent Baneling count, we're talking like 25 to 30. You have your Baneling speed. Maybe you can go for another max attack. But if he had prepared for that in the first place, I don't think MaxPax would have been in such a great spot.
Overlord goes down that right side. So there's going to be a little supply block as well for Solar to get out of. Overlords are producing. And MaxPax going to choose the RoboBay as that next step of his tech. So that'll be online soon. 4 bases set up across the board for the Protoss. Our Zerg's 5th only just now coming online. Of course, not a great drone count with the way this game is gone. But just kind of spamming units right now and getting ready to maybe go utilize some of these units again on the map.
Yep. And it's very important MaxPax does keep his opponent kind of stuck on his own side of the map. We have Banelings being built. We have a Prism in the main base. The upgrades are becoming a serious issue, though. Not a huge fan of the Immortals being this far forward, but I also believe in MaxPax's judgment. So let's see how that's going to work out. Zealot Rumba is going to come in. Roaches are already in position. More Zealots towards the very north. And once again, Solar's also going to have some units in position there. Prism might end up falling, will end up dying. That means that these Queens can now start helping out somewhere else. It's 190 supply to 160. The first Colossus is on the way. Fort base gets sniped. I think Solar needs to send it right now, here.
There's no hanging around, right? Like, just go.
Yeah.
Nothing gets better for you with time, so just go right now.
That's the only thing. Like, build more, all your money into Banes and go. Every second he wastes right now is really a terrible second. Because his opponent is going to get a bigger army. His opponent is going to get better tech. We see that Colossus as well is out. Thermal Lance on the way. Second Colossus on the way. Okay, he's getting 18, 25 Banes. This is absolutely the correct call. But against 2-2 units, I'm not sure if it's going to be good enough. And especially if Banes get caught like this. Terrible, terrible stuff here for Solar.
Pulling back to deal with the Zealots as well. I mean, there was a moment if you just went at the start, he was like 190 supply to 160. Now it's kind of going to be close to max versus max, which is just not pretty. In fact, MaxPax is even going to be, back on the aggressive side of the map, so he's going to be able to start fighting here. That's how long Solar took. It was definitely an opportunity, but he kind of waited. There was some stasis wards, maybe thinking about +2 melee, but then he had to pull back again. The Banes got caught, and it's all falling apart a little bit for Solar. He does crash in for a few probes on the other side, but he needs more than a few probes right here. He's working with a worse army, and so he needs to find a way to win, and this just ain't it right now.
Yeah, I mean, this definitely ain't it. If a Zealot run by is gonna start hitting this base up top as well. And the problem at this point is that Zealot run bys are so hard to deal with, right? Like even just sending roaches, like you're gonna be fighting with like 0-0 roaches against 3-2 Zealots. This doesn't work. So yeah, MaxPax played this out perfectly, honestly. I really think that Solar got quite unlucky with the build order choice. I think it's a great build order against 6 gas. I think it is not very good against 4 gas. So MaxPax perhaps getting away with murder, but away he did get as he's on 5 base against 4. I don't really see a way for Solar to win.
No, this is waiting for Solar to die kind of vibe at the moment. As the Roach Ravager tries to come down this ramp, a couple more Roaches going down. Roach Ravager continues to get going. It's going to see the Stalker still fighting, and again the Prism speed continuing through. The Hive is on the way up, a lot more Lings on the way out. Drones dying to the top side. Zealots are going to go crazy in that mineral line. So they're going to get busy right away up top. There is another little counterattack, but it's just not comparable to the damage MaxPax is doing. GG. Solar put up one hell of a fight, but MaxPax takes the semi-final 2-1 and sets up the weekly Clem versus MaxPax Monday afternoon battle.
Wow. I'm very excited for this match, Wardy.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't be? Clem MaxPax is always amazing.
They are very good gamers.
Yeah. Any other reason? How old is Clem? 24?
Nah, piss off. He's 22.
22. Oh yeah. I thought he was born in 2000.
Oh yeah, he's born, or well, not one day, but his birthday is one day after Irene's. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so easy for me to remember now. Irene's birthday. I just remember when Clem was born, she's one day before. Jesus. Here I was working with alarms and everything, but so much easier like this.
Amazing.
Amazing.
I'm gonna mute for a second and sell out, okay? I'll come back. Okay. Cool. Bye.
Okay, I mean, well, you want me
But-
to say no? You
but-
can't mute.
But no, I just want you to know why I'm. You know, want you to know why I'm going in case
Yeah,
you get
okay,
worried.
thanks. Appreciate it, buddy.
Right. Okay. Bye. For a second. One idiot. All right, guys. What's up? How are y'all doing? Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you so much, SZ Waki coming in with the fresh new sub. We also had Ariel Mortis coming in for the 2-month resub as well. As always, thanks for hosting and casting. No worries. Thank you so much for the subs. We're super close to 1,000, so if you've got a Prime sub available, do consider using it on the Twitch. Obviously, if you want to gift a few subs and be generous, always appreciate it. Helps us to run more of these events. This is a WardiTV event. This one is brought to you in part by Winter, Loco, and OSC as well, so thank you to those guys. But of course, we run a lot of WardiTV events, and they are always helped to be powered up by you guys. So if you guys are enjoying the stream, you would like to see more in the future, do consider supporting the channel by subscribing on Twitch. Obviously, you can do some other things over on YouTube. You can like and subscribe as well for free. So do check that out. Love to see that. The YouTube is popping today. We just peaked over 500 views a couple of times in that last series, which is crazy. I really can't get enough of those numbers being as good as they are. That's actually wild to me. So yeah, hit the buttons over on the YouTube. Super appreciated as well. And I was a fat kid. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Again, appreciate all the support. Always helps us to keep on bringing you guys the tournaments and bringing you guys the events. We are going to be covering 5 more days of action this week. Tomorrow we'll be doing the Lima League replays, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday we will be live with the PTR tournament. So we're going to be getting that involved. Let's see if we can convince Harston to play.
Did you stream Warcraft 3? Yeah, I streamed it earlier today already. So if you want, you can go back in the VOD and you can watch it. It won't be live, but it will still be epic.
Wow, I can't believe you're playing Warcraft 3 replays. It's so lame.
What? I thought you were gone.
I came back.
Oh,
I don't take that long to sell out in this day and age, you know?
gotcha.
It's quick and easy. Are you going to play the PTR tournament on Wednesday?
What are you on about, PTR tournament?
There's going to be a PTR tournament on Wednesday.
Run by who?
Me.
Wow, I think I'll sit out.
Look, you just said you never know when the tournament starts. This is me informing you that.
Okay,
that-
yeah, no, what is it called?
I don't know yet. Probably PTR tournament 2.
But why don't you put it on Wikipedia?
Because I haven't made it yet.
Yeah, but then how can I plan my life?
Well, this is me informing you before anybody else knows. Like, this is the special VIP treatment.
Yeah, but maybe rather than doing it 2 days ahead of time,
Right, well,
you should do it.
I
It
didn't...
should be ready already.
well,
What is this?
I didn't know it was going to be a thing until yesterday, last night, and I wasn't back on my computer again.
It just popped into your head yesterday. It's like,
Yeah, because... No, because...
maybe I should run another tournament.
No, because I was going to run a bigger tournament, but then I figured it's probably just best to run a PTR event and then just do it over, like, just less days, in case PTR changes, you know?
I like
See.
that.
Because, like, who knows what the PTR is going to... Like, I don't know if the PTR is going to be here for, like, a week or, like, 3 weeks.
Yeah, no one really knows.
Yeah, I know. So I don't really want to start a 3-week tournament and then halfway through they're like, okay, the PTR is going down, but we're not going to update, like, the live server for another, you know, week for some reason, because that seems like the kind of thing that would happen. So, yeah.
Yeah, there's loads of issues that could come up.
Yeah,
Understandable.
So I'm just going to try and stick to the... Well, so Wednesday is going to be like an open event, and then the top X can qualify into a bigger event over the next few days after.
It's qualifier into qualifier,
No,
of
it's
course.
going to be money event into...
I don't care about the money, Wardy.
Well, okay, you can just come and play some games. I'll not.
Yeah, I'll
if you
do
don't
it.
care about
What
the money,
time
I'll
is
just
it?
stop paying you out.
What time is it?
Like 1 p.m.
Oh, that's a beautiful time, actually.
Yeah, it's like right when you stream.
I stream the entire day. Everything is right as I stream.
you don't stream the entire day.
I'm a content machine, Wardy. You know what time I opened this morning?
9.
9:15 or so. I was late.
Yeah, I know. I was disappointed. I was waiting.
I was refreshing the American election polls and nothing was coming up.
When even is that?
You don't know what the American election is?
No, when
America
is
is a
that?
country.
When is that?
Oh, when? The
Yeah.
election is tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Why are you refreshing it yesterday, mate, till this morning?
But the polls, it's not the updates, yeah. Keeping track of what's going on.
I see. Okay, fair enough. We have to stop, otherwise Slowly's going to tell us off for talking about politics.
Who's gonna tell us off?
Slowly.
Why? All right, I'll quit. Is it best of 5?
Yes.
Yeah, you really figured out the system, didn't you?
What do you mean? That's very normal to have a best of 5 final in these cups, apparently.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't lie. I wasn't the one that made this. I'm pretty sure someone else did this, but... Do you remember when ESL Open Cups had best of 5 semifinals? I hated that.
Best of 5 semifinals.
Yeah.
You hated that? Why? You're a content creator.
I just felt it was over the top. And a lot of the time the semifinals was like either 3-0, and it was just an extra game for no reason, or it was like the most drawn out, insane best of 5, which is nice. But then it always made the finals really bad after.
Because they're tired, and you've already been playing for 6
hours.
And
the other guy just like watched for an hour and a half. And yeah, it was like then 5.5 hours in we were starting the finals. I hated that. I was a big advocate for the best of 3 semis.
Look at you, fighting against your own needs.
Yeah,
your own wants.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, it was really good for viewership. I just really didn't enjoy casting it.
Yeah. I can't believe you put pleasure over money.
Pleasure over money. Wow, what a guy.
Yeah. All right. MaxPax versus Clem. MaxPax has been having some serious success again with the multi-gate blink builds, where he'll be very aggressive. I wonder what Clem should do against him. What do you think is the best percentage win build for Clem against MaxPax?
The best percentage win build?
Yeah, like you've casted these guys more than anyone probably.
I think the best percentage win is when Clem doesn't just die to the 4-gate blink.
Yeah, but okay.
But I don't know. I don't actually know what build is the best against that, because MaxPax makes it work against anything.
I think that Clem should not play 2 gas as much against MaxPax.
Sorry, say that again?
Shouldn't play 2 gas openers.
Oh, for 2 gas, like aggression?
Yeah, because I feel like Clem... I don't want to say that he doesn't have the balls, but he doesn't shove it, you know? He doesn't go all in with it. You know, he doesn't do like the 5 Reaper, 3 Hellion stuff, or like, you know, this type of vibe as much. He prefers the technical approach, like, ooh, Marine and 6 Marines and a mine, you know, and a Cyclone in the front. And I feel like MaxPax, when he's playing against 2 gas, likes to be kind of greedy, skipping batteries and that type of stuff. So I feel like I love it when Clem just plays like these Reaper openers, like this time. Oh, what the hell is this? Hellions? Oh god, I hate this. I mean, I like Reaper openers, but I don't know what this is. Was this gas first? Must have been.
I didn't see. I was busy beaming with you.
Jesus.
The Adept going to cancel their shade, but Clem pulls the Hellion away, and that means we are going to get both of these Adepts with both Hellions alive. Nicely microed.
Yeah, shouldn't have lost the Reaper though. I mean, it's still a very good trade, but
yeah,
it would have been better if he hadn't lost the Reaper, Barry. Then he would have lost nothing and would have still killed 2 Adepts.
Yeah, if he microed even better, it would have been even better for him. It's a great point.
Yeah.
That's
he also could have denied more shots on the Hellions. So yes, it was very good, but it wasn't perfect.
It's usually the kind of analysis I bring to the table. You know, we do get you on the cast to, like, you know, provide information, not just, you know, stuff I could say.
Gotcha. All right, this actually was a gas first, by the way. Gas first, Reaper into 2 Hellion. I think it tricked MaxPax, just like it tricked us a little bit. These Hellions were faster than he expected. Blink is usually not done when the 4 mines arrive. There are 2 ways to execute. You can go into the natural mineral line to the main, or you can try to go through the front and then drop a mine there like this. That allows your Hellions to run through very consistently if they try to block the Hellions. Which I guess MaxPax didn't really try to block the Hellions. He's still going to get to the main base as well. Blink finishes in 1 second. I think this is a good trade overall for Clem.
Yep. He's going to lose this. Well, he's going to save the Wood Mine, actually. So you can have 1 Wood Mine in the medevac still in the corner. He kills 3 probes in total. And he got a Stalker as well. I think the Stalker is really nice.
And let's take a look at the natural. Remember last time when we casted and I was telling you about the second bunker?
Yeah.
He's doing it again. He stopped doing it for a while against MaxPax because he felt like he could hold everything, but now he's building the second bunker again. And honestly, I'm a big fan of this.
Yeah, no, it's, I think against MaxPax is the right thing to do because he's so often just so aggressive on these moments right now and like these follow-ups. Second bunker just simplifies things so much a lot of the time. And MaxPax has been getting the better of Clem in some of these moments, and I like this approach from MaxPax because he gets in and gets 7 workers. Also nothing. That's a beautiful play.
Yeah, surreal. 4 stalkers and a prism. This guy has his blink and his dream, and that dream is coming through. Honestly, I'm not even sure who's ahead right now. Like, we don't have combat shield yet. Stim has already started. You have a Viking on the way. There's going to be 3 tanks. I think that's enough. I don't think we need any more. We're safely set up in the main. I think we're actually in just a normal game here. Unless MaxPax manages to find more damage, but it should be very difficult.
It's kind of exciting because the amount of times these guys don't end up in normal games is kind of bonkers. And sometimes, obviously, when they get in normal games, they play some really good StarCraft, getting into like the late stages. So, excited for that as MaxPax blinks into the main base. He's going to find a depot on the edges, but that's about it for the moment. So nothing too serious right there. As we blink back out, and yeah, Clem's still looking for the wouldn't mind drop, but Stalkers are in position. MaxPax defense. Nice to get rid of that because now the rest of the Stalkers are kind of free from playing defense. So MaxPax can be a bit more aggressive if you would like. Trades from the Terran, also all on the way. Important timings to note. MaxPax will be on charge well before Clem really gets onto the map to be aggressive. The +1 upgrades are going to be pretty similarly timed, especially if you consider MaxPax will probably chrono boost his at least once. So yeah, looking like a good little mid game coming up here. The extra gates and so coming on as well.
Robo Bay being thrown down, 5 extra gates. Loving the Stalker here on the very south. Loving the Prism here, which is just making sure that nothing can really pass Max by. One of the hard things to do when you're playing high blink Stalker counts is to make sure that nothing kind of goes around you and might drop in the main base or gets behind your Stalkers and then can sandwich them. So it's very important that MaxPax does this correctly. This will force Clem into an attack over ground. And when that happens, these Stalkers, they can be microed. They can snipe off Marines. Clem is gonna try here. Look at this. Double Medivacs now heading towards the north. That Prism actually isn't connected all the way to the right side, but Clem is already making a little bit of a bend in his play. Look at this. It's gonna maybe even catch the Prism here. That would be sick.
Yeah, gonna start to unload and play the chase, but Prism is able to get out. Not enough Marines getting out quickly enough. MaxPax did realize it, pulls away. Stalker's now on the move as well. Let's see if they can kind of catch these units, but they're all unloaded, so it's unlikely. Maybe they can still get the medevac. The Raven decided to peel off from these Stalkers, from these bio units, and decide to go and, on its own accord, get across, and I lost track of it. Did it just die? Oh, there it is, right on the top of the map. So that's going to be in position to harass as well.
It's going to be 3 auto turrets. There's no batteries here. This could deal quite a bit of damage. Clem's push out also is going to be very powerful. There's going to be a super battery, but I don't think that should help very much if you have to fight into these tanks, right? Yeah, we get some Zealots now moving in forward. Good pickup out of Clem. Will lose 1 medevac. Same time, the auto turret man is not doing anything. Raven is just chilling. I think it could definitely cause a little bit of chaos in MaxPax's defense. If we see that Zealot run by is active on the other side of the map, 65 workers to 55. Clem wants to kill this fort base. If he doesn't get it, that could be quite bad for him.
Yeah, he's still in position. 4 tanks are very good, but the Zealots are going to flank around the left side. Clem pulls back, ready to play against those siege tanks. A couple Wouldn't Minds helping along the way. Wouldn't Mind hits the Colossus to get the shields off of that. The tank's not target firing the Colossus at the same time. Clem does well, but just doesn't quite have the firepower to go through an Immortal and Colossus, so he backs it up. And we're going to settle it down for a moment or two.
I think this was a good enough trade there, though. I was afraid of him just losing the 4 tanks straight up. Here, at least he got something out of it. We should have a second Colossus out already as well. Yes, it's moving towards the fort base. 3rd one on the way. And I think MaxPax wants to take some map control. This Raven doing nothing is really a bloody shame. He should have been using it. He had 3 auto turrets, and the main base had no battery. The 3rd base battery was not in position. You could have cleared a lot of mining time. Probably gotten a bunch of worker kills as well. Really sloppy here out of Clem, who I think has just forgotten about the unit.
Yeah. Just chilling.
That's actually a big deal. Like, there should be 6-7 worker kills and a lot of mining time lost. Like, we're talking maybe The value of this unit could have been like 500-600 minerals or so, which is, yeah, it's big. It's 10 supply.
Kind of wild that we've not seen it just be used at all. Usually he's so good with it, but yeah, I think he's just, like you say, forgotten it, because he's probably going to find it at some random point in the game is going to become a factor. As you have, obviously, Ghost coming out, the Widow Mine spread is good, Clem getting set up on his 4th. As MaxPax gets set up on the 5th, he will now come in. There you go, Raven comes in, instantly 3 probes, and we'll start a regen some energy, so starts to go much better. This other mineral line on the 3rd base is also just Baron of defense, so we'll get 1 more probe there, and yeah, force lost mining time, which is obviously great.
Yeah. I mean, if you're doing this while there's an attack going, the response is going to be much weaker majority of the time. So yeah, I'm a little bit sad about it. But don't worry, Clem is still in it. This is 181 supply against 162. MaxPax moving out with the Stalkers. Doesn't have vision of a little part of the map. And on the high ground portion, needs to be careful that his Stalkers aren't too far forward and get passed by the main army. That could be awkward. Okay, he's gonna take over the high ground right now. Has some Zealots here on the left side. It's gonna clear these Marines. Very good vision for MaxPax, who is pumping Disruptors 2 at a time. We have DT Blink as well. 3-1 on the way, as Clem hasn't even started his 2-2 yet, so could definitely have a bit of an upgrade advantage for the Protoss player.
When he gets to the center, Clem starting his 2-2. I just love the fact that Dark Shrine's up, right? Because once you start getting that Shadow Stride online, so much harassment potential as well. The current harassment being denied with the Vikings getting that Prism on the bottom side. MaxPax gets some Widow Mines on the front, but I don't think he's in a mood to kind of go and try and do too much when he's not got harassment set up on, you know, another position at the same time, basically.
Yeah. Prism on the way. 3rd Robo coming in as well. I think it's time for a 6th base even at this point. We have 10 gateways already. Yeah, Probe is already in position to build that 6. Clem is going to cancel it instantly because he has triple Medivacs nearby. Lots of Marauders, 1 Ghost, as well as some Marines. Let's see if Clem... Yeah, definitely Clem can defend this. This is not that scary of an army. I'd be shocked if he loses this base.
Disruptor shot comes through. Bio is going to continue in. Disruptor still trying to land. Another Disruptor shot. Actually, is going to connect quite nicely there as well, as Clem maybe had given up on this already. Now going to EMP and try and find a little extra on the recall. Not quite able to get there. And not really progressing much with the army on the drops either, although he can. Oh, I thought he was going to flank in on these Stalkers that were not recalled. But he does not get that opportunity. Peels them off to the side. Still lost 10 SCVs, as the DTs are going to get a tank and more as well. So MaxPax doing a great job on the back end of this fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Observer is going to spot the triple Medivac heading into the dead space too, so I think overall MaxPax's position is just much better. There is going to be a 2-2 timing. I would be shocked if Clem doesn't want to use it, mainly because MaxPax's army isn't actually great when defending. MaxPax is going to have a brilliant time if he's out on the map, but in a direct engagement, he only has 2 Disruptors right now. He has 2 Colossus, there are a lot of Zealots, these are great for run-bys, not so much in a direct engagement. Clem, however, does need to wait for 2-2. I don't think he can fight this while he's down 2 entire upgrades. He's gonna just kite back, kill 1 Colossus, and try to establish a 5th base. He needs these 2-2 upgrades. Without 2-2, these fights are gonna go horrible for him.
Actually got both the Colossus there, so now there's none of those left, as the drops on the left side got cleaned up prior to all of that. Now Clem is mostly just playing with this army right here and right now, as Disruptor Shot's going to try and zone, and that's going to be Clem not quite getting the correct split or pullback, so the Disruptor lands, and he loses the base on the right at the same time. MaxPax getting a base, and guess what? He's on the bottom left as well. He gets this base too. Planetary Fortress falls. Viking SCV defense is not good enough, and now MaxPax jumps back onto this army that was chasing that looks pretty puny in comparison to what MaxPax is working with. As we get forwards here, I mean, the Vikings going to start landing. An Order Turret comes down. Desperation mode really being activated here. A few more Zealots trailing into the front. And with more Zealots, this army is continuing to push. MaxPax can take a step back, can go and warp in. As we get back into MaxPax's advantage, it definitely seems.
Yeah, I feel much better for MaxPax right now. He's going to Clem is going to send the main base over towards the fort, but there's still some DTs active. I think the only thing that Clem can do right now is go for the throat. And that also is seemingly his plan. He's gonna at least try and go for the 4th base here, kind of get in between the 4th and the 5th, leaving this right side army kind of an awkward spot. We still have a very low Disruptor count, and we have plenty of Medivac, so a good fight is possible, but it's not going to be super easy here for Clem, who, well, is taking a phenomenal fight here. Zealot's not really doing a whole lot. Medivac is not gonna get targeted down quite yet. this disruptor is gonna fall. Don't forget that the production behind this is 10 gates and 3 robos. So disruptors and gate units will be built in very large numbers. The second one of the 3 ghosts has now been sniped, so we only have a single EMP left here. I think Clem can't actually fight this anymore, but I also don't think Clem can really go back home and play a macro game from here on out, can he?
No, his position is pretty terrible with the bases struggling to mine. The fourth is only just now going to get back active again. The DTs caused so much disruption over there. Yeah, it looked hopeful for Clem, because I think, like you said, it was a great fight for him. He might catch the prison here as well. MaxPax turns it around, so only eats the EMP. He took a great fight, but MaxPax just had money, and money was just going to be the answer, right? Because all he needed was another round of Zealots, and he could support his army again. And now he's been able to buy himself time to get up to 4 Disruptors instead of just the 1 he had previously. The Colossus production's coming back through because he's killed a lot of the Vikings. Clem does have the multi-prong going for him, and he will push the left side seemingly successfully, but a Colossus shows up, and that's actually going to be huge in this fight, as we are going to see the Marauders at least trying to dive in, though. We cancel the warping, Colossus falls, and Clem is going to win on the left-hand side for the moment. Now diving back in on the right, he doesn't quite have the numbers there still. Medevac's chased away by the Stalkers, so Clem wins on the left. Something, at least for him, is going to keep him in the game for now.
Yeah, I am very surprised by that. Natural base for Clem is now floating over to the 5th. I'm just shocked that Clem is actually still winning. He doesn't have 3-3 on the way either, by the way, so he still feels very all in with this. There's no +3 armor coming in for MaxPax. I mean, MaxPax should have a better army right now. He has 4 Disruptors, he has 2 Colossus, we have 0 Vikings out on the map. So to me it feels like MaxPax is still in the lead, but we're one bad fight away from him actually being behind or even losing.
Yeah, Zealots continuing over, Bio continuing to get here, Colossus. I mean, I do love that we've got 2 Colossus up, something a little bit more sturdy. Obviously, Disruptors need to be a factor here as well. It's the first time MaxPax has, like, multiple tech units really gathered together, I feel like. Yeah, he's had the Disruptors around before, but now Colossus and Disruptors at once. Making this one bigger fight, I think, is beneficial to MaxPax. I think Clem really kind of got away with kind of getting the pylon and the warp and cancel on that left side before is really what enabled him to have a chance. Now MaxPax is maxed and his whole army comes forwards here. This looks a lot tougher for Clem.
Yeah, it's looking rough. Disruptors in the back could perhaps get flanked here by that left side army, but Zealot's now flanking the flank.
Yeah.
As the Disruptors at the front are just taking out so many of these Marauders, so many of these Marines, and yes, MaxPax is most likely going to be collecting the victory here. Clemmate is way closer than I ever think it should have been, because he was down 3-4 bases. Once both of these planetaries got sniped, he should have been out, but he kept fighting and he almost made the comeback happen. And I think that is the power of Clem. When he's in these bad positions, he can still make stuff happen with Bio, with the help of mules. GG gets called this time. So MaxPax is going to take game number 1 in this best of 5 finals here on the WardiTV Mondays. Number 10?
9. So close.
9.
So close. Where do you get 10 from? Just a genuine guess?
Yeah.
No, it's not a bad guess.
Yeah, that was a decent guess.
No, it's a very good guess, yeah. Great job.
Now, I remember that last week was number 8, so I was hoping that maybe this week would be 10. I guess I just miscounted.
Yeah, I mean, it's an easy fix for next time, you know?
Yeah.
The good news is, you know, the transition from 8, 9, and 10, it's not going to come up again, right? So, like, you know, now we're on 9. Next week,
exactly.
You know, to go straight to 10.
Yeah, straight to 10.
Straight to 10. Crimson
I
Court.
got it covered.
Yeah, we don't see
What?
Crimson Court a lot.
Crimson Court?
Yeah.
Best of 5?
Yeah, even a best of 5, I feel like this gets vetoed a lot, no?
Post Youth is my first veto, because that map is god-awful.
Yeah. And?
I'm just thinking what I would veto next. I personally then would kick out Crimson Court.
Yeah. I think so too, but MaxPax has been kind of funky with his vetoes lately, right? Last time we were casting MaxPax, there was a similar story.
Yeah, but that was beyond vetoing Oceanborn.
Oh yeah, the other way around.
Yeah, but it's still, MaxPax was involved. Yeah. MaxPax is a little bit like Harry Potter, you know? It feels like he can't help it, but he's always in trouble. So there's probably something, you know? Something off.
Yeah, he's just the natural trouble finder, whether it's him making it or him being caught up in it.
Yeah, some of these people, there have to be some people that are just extremely unlucky in life, you know? Just always get this type of stuff. And MaxPax is one of those.
That's me, but only when I play StarCraft ladder games. I'm always unlucky.
Yeah, true. Also, if it wasn't for your knee injury, you would have been capable of going pro.
Yeah, the knee really held me back, not being able to sit at the desk for long enough.
Yeah.
Really took away my epic macro games and forced me to play the mid game too much.
Yeah.
Hampered
Your
my,
focus on the mid game has always been your weak part of the game.
Absolutely.
You wanna talk about the build we're seeing here?
Yeah,
It's the 2 gas.
Go wild. It's 2 gas. It's what you did not want to see.
Actually, on this map, Clem, I think, is very keen on playing multi-Reaper Hellion. So then I don't mind it.
Mm.
The threat needs to be there. And on this map, there's definitely a threat because you can't wall. It is impossible to wall on this map as a Protoss player. Because there's 2 Reaper jump spots. Well, actually, there's 3. There's also one in the natural, but that we don't count that. There's 2 that can lead you to the water if you're a horse and you're thirsty.
Do you often find yourself being a horse?
No, not often. no, not frequently, no.
But you're called Horstum.
There's a guy actually called Horstum on the ladder.
Yeah.
It's like 4'8" or so, 4'9".
Are you sure it's not your alt?
No, that's not me.
Okay.
I think he plays random as well.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Nice guy. He's very friendly to me all the time. He also GGs to me when I'm playing on a barcode.
Wow.
Yeah. Because it doesn't really count if I'm playing on my main account, and he's like, oh. But he does it when I'm on the barcode.
Wow.
And he sometimes even says GG well played. So it's a good people.
I didn't realize good people still existed in StarCraft.
It's hard to imagine.
I thought it was just EM barcodes and content creators.
Yeah, that's all there is left. Look at this. Double Reaper into Cyclone. I freaking hate this build already. Imagine, this is legit what I was talking about. Now look, imagine he shows up with 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions. There's no battery in the main. There's no battery in the natural. How the hell would he have defended this?
No,
he wouldn't.
You take
He would have
mega
died.
damage. He's still going to take mega damage off 2 Reapers hopping in.
Yeah, imagine it was 3 and also 2 Hellions.
Insane.
It's crazy, no? I've been saying this for a long time now. I think MaxPax plays unsafe in the early game against 2 gas. And the Terrans, they tell me I'm not listening. But they're not the ones not listening. These are 2 Reapers, 4 worker kills. That's not okay. Absolutely illegal.
Illegal move. Clem's lucky we don't police these games.
Sorry?
Clem's lucky we don't police these games. Making illegal moves like that.
Yeah.
Locked up in Terran jail.
True. Ooh, double mine drop. God, do I hate this build. Is he gonna go 4 gates from here? He's adding a really late 3rd gate, but that's because he lost so many workers. He's poor as hell, man. The MaxPax just halfway across the map.
Yeah. It's not a pretty time to be on Crimson Court. If your MaxPax as a Widow Mine drop is going to hit that natural, these Stalkers are like, okay, we're doing alright, we're getting some, some shots off. SCV's going to pull, gets the Cyclone. The Widow Mine drop will burrow. The split is good, but 2 kills, and Medevac will evacuate both mines, but at least the Stalker's on the other side. That
was really bad for Clem. He should have been retargeting like a beast. But he also lost the Cyclone, so he probably was afraid of dying. Like, usually this base doesn't mine until 2 Stalkers show up, And now some SCVs are even gonna fall, like a couple of Marines. This started so bad for MaxPax, but it's slowly turning into an okay situation. These mines are ready already. And MaxPax is gonna lose a couple of workers here. Mine will still stay alive. Crazy. This one also? No way.
Oh, Medevac. Oh my god. I love Clem's like, I'm gonna see if I can maybe get in and get that Widow Mine as it's like being blown up. Banshee gonna be seen by these Stalkers. They're gonna blink on it, and that Banshee getting seen, caught. No blink again for the moment. Banshee will try and make some space and will run to the right hand side. I think does get away here. Just about, yeah. Good turnaround from Clem.
Yeah, the worst part here for MaxPax is that he doesn't know whether this is cloak or not. So yeah, now he's building the batteries before the 3rd base. I think this game is just over, to be honest. Like, he's gonna need to deal so much damage with this. Like, maybe he needs to kill his opponent.
That's serious?
Yeah, I think so. Like, I mean, or close to killing.
Tank in position, bunker in a good place. Banshee at home will help DPS as well. We do have 1 tank in the main. behind a wall of structures, so if you blink into the base, the tank is in range to kind of cover that, and you can't just kind of walk towards the tank after you blink in, so pretty good setup there for Clem defensively. As you see these Stalkers now into the back of this natural across the gold mineral line, and we'll just try and put some work in. Auto turret will drop just to help with the damage output of pushing these Stalkers away. And Clem just continuing to work his way towards that stim. Just now, the third base goes down to 6 minutes and 13 seconds. Third base drops super late in this game for a third for the Protoss player, who isn't even on 4 gateways of production. So 3 gates only.
Pathetic.
Super late third. It's a rough time unless he gets, like you say, some serious damage done, which is just not found yet.
Yeah, gonna get a blink into the main base. Maybe you can clear stim. Maybe clear an eBay. No, I think the answer is no to both. Gonna get a repair on the eBay. It will be necessary. Banshee actually helps out so much with the DPS. That unit deals so much damage.
It does.
You know that the Banshee deals as much damage as 3 stimmed Marines?
3 stimmed Marines?
Or 5 stimmed Marines. It's one of the two. I can't remember now.
That's much less useful information if you're not sure.
Yeah, but I already think 3 is a crazy amount of damage.
Wow, that's 150 minerals versus, like, a gas unit. Maybe not that crazy.
But it also flies.
Yeah, it flies as well, but like it's a tech unit, no? Like it's a tech like glass cannon. Like it kind of fills the same role as a Marine. It's low HP, it's easy to kill, but it does good damage if you don't kill it. I don't think that's that crazy.
Yeah, no, I mean, true, I guess. But it does feel, It's something people don't realize. Like how much damage this guy really has.
MaxPax cleaned out the defenses, but at the cost of a lot of his Stalkers, so his numbers just aren't really good enough to stick around anymore. And Clem's already kind of moving away from tanks into Widowmine production as well. He has got the Banshee finally decided to come across the map, but there's batteries in place, so more than anything, this may just force a little warp in. As Clem's also going to push out the front. Stim done, Combat Children +1 not far from being done, so that's going to be what we move towards here as we go out across the map, heading to the bottom left-hand side for the moment.
Do you think he survives?
MaxPax? No, I think he's dead.
You think he's dead? I think so too.
It's a very dead Protoss.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Wait, does he have stim? Yeah, he has stim. No combat yet. Like, this is how my 3-gate blink games look as well.
But they look as though he lost 4 probes early and then kind of died.
Yeah, but I don't even have to lose the 4 probes early to make it look like this. Yeah.
You just
I have the talent to make it look like this without
impressive.
that. Yeah.
Mortal
people often ask me how I do it.
Good game. As MaxPax is going to tap out, Clem will tie up this series. We get tied up 1-1 in this best of 5. We are going to see at least 4 maps here in this series, as we are going to see Clem bouncing back on Crimson Court. Good map for the Terran. No surprises here as map number 2. And that is going to be Clem taking, a nice step back in the right direction, right? You don't take that game and things become very troubling being down 0-2. I actually think Clem is less likely to come back from 0-2 down against MaxPax than MaxPax is 0-2 down against Clem.
Yeah, but I think something that remains true for both of them is I think both of them rather be 1-1 than 0-2. So either way, it is a good thing that Clem won this.
Oh no, absolutely, yeah. I do think usually they'd prefer to not have lost 2 games.
Yeah, I really do think so.
But yeah, really, honestly, I think people should give us a bit of a bonus today because we're really hitting the knowledge bombs. It's been a while since we've given this much knowledge out in one stream.
Yeah. It's wild.
Wild. You don't get this every day. Even when we're both here. Usually we just joke around. Today it's all info.
This is just how we roll today already.
It's just how we roll.
We're having a good old time.
Good old time. GLHF. Alcyone coming up.
You think you can do the first 2 minutes by yourself?
I think I might be able to manage it, yeah.
I need to sign up for the other
KSR.
cup. The less important one on the Monday.
You have 57 minutes.
Yeah, but I also want to get a glass of water and go to the toilet.
Alright, so give us the real reason. Don't give us the fake excuse. Don't pretend it's all about StarCraft.
Right. People are going to get really upset when they realize I drink water and go to the restroom.
At the start,
they might start debating whether I really have passion for this game.
Yeah.
Good save, Wardy.
Been debating that for a while. Alright, go. Oh, I've got this.
Okay.
Alright, game 3 here. Alcyone, MaxPax is in the top right, and Clem is in the bottom left. I'll take a quick moment just to say thank you to a couple of subs on my side. Stranger in a Strange Land, 54-month resub, Sightmoth for the 20, and France for the 70. Thank you so much. As we enter game 3 of this grand final today on WardiTV. Mondays, start of a full week of StarCraft 2 again. We're going to be live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday this week with PTR games. It's going to be a lot of fun. So look forward to all of that. As the barracks goes down, Gateway comes up across the map, and we'll see what Clem wants to do here on Alcyone. Bigger kind of macro map that we're going to play on. Let's see if Clem wants to get 2 gases down or the approach he'll take. There it is, double gas going down. So already the idea of a faster factory, some pressure on the map earlier. As MaxPax comes through with this probe, wants to get across early and just check that there's no proxy barracks or anything going on. Sorry, I also I didn't miss the donation. I saw it at the time, but didn't mention the £10 from Walgren as well. Appreciate it, mate. We will keep the Monday content coming. Fear not. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Probe nibbling has this pro SCV in the next couple of moments to try and be an annoyance at the front, and will go and try and get some damage done. The SCV comes over to chase that probe down. As the depot drops. And this wasn't that exciting in the end. Reaper will start, Nexus builds, and MaxPax looking pretty regular. Of course, Clem has had that faster factory setup coming in, and he takes a while to put it down because he does not place it here, he places it here. So by building it over here, that's kind of interesting because it's more exposed to the outsides, and I wonder what the logic is behind building the factory there. Because he lost, it was like 10 to 15 gas late because he moved further to the right before he put it down as well. So that's actually an interesting little choice. Anyways, the Reaper on the way out. Second Reaper building. The Warp Gate producing from MaxPax says we'll see his tech choice coming in shortly. See if he wants to delve away from the Twilight Council. That is typically his best friend in the PvT. That is usually the direction of his game plan, as the Adept will be out here to start dealing with the Reaper. Reaper sees the Nexus. That's good information from Clem. You already know now. Okay, for sure, I know what's up. Just seeing that this is in fact going to be the expand. What he doesn't know is that that's a gateway going down across the map. So I'm mentioning the Twilight Council, but MaxPax is going to go for straight up unit production over pressure initially. Now this is against that faster factory. Starport coming in. I think this is pretty okay for Clem because he's going to have units that can fight. Obviously you can't lose the Cyclone though, and that's the danger. If you can't get caught off guard and get caught by surprise and that first Cyclone goes down super quickly, defending this without the Cyclone when you invested so much into it is rough. The Cyclones do kind of die pretty fast if you don't be careful about it, so something to be careful of in the future. As Clem tries to get a probe but will not succeed. One Reaper dead, so the Reaper backs away.
Awful start.
Awful start.
Has it been spotted? I mean, he's seen the second gateway timing. Sometimes I wonder whether Terrans know timings though.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, not really. Like, this gateway is way too early. Clem should know that the only thing this can be is a fast 3-gate. Because MaxPax also likes playing this build. Like, it should be in his head. You just build a bunker, you win the game.
Yeah, well, no bunker building just yet. Cyclone actually going to get kind of ferocious across the map, which I find kind of crazy because I really feel like you need this Cyclone, but he's going to get one Stalker, and he's going to get a second as well. Probes pulling in. Cyclone will die to probes eventually here, but not before forcing a lot of lost mining time. Well, units show up on the other side. Clem is going to be loaded into a medevac. I'm going to go ahead and say that that's going to be okay, actually, because he gets the Wooden Mine burrowed up at the front. The CV's pull, trying to block the Stalkers in, but there's not really any other damage output.
Ooh, no pickup micro here on the Marines. On Clem-like, he's going to try pushing in forward with the Widow Mine. There's some good control on there. I think Clem is
Dead?
Potentially dead.
Yeah. That's why you can't lose the Cyclone. Even if you get like value out of the Cyclone, like just having the Cyclone alive is way too important. And yeah, not just having the Cyclone is kind of rough as the siege tank is on the way. And Clem loses 6 SCVs already, down by 12, so anything he did across the map really has not mattered. Gonna lose some more SCVs as well. Still an Adept gonna get in the front to tank. Another couple Stalkers showing up. Tank is gonna pop right now. We have the potential just to get straight on top of this tank, and we are gonna do just that. That tank is not gonna live for long enough. GG's. MaxPax takes the 2-1 lead.
Nice. Well, not nice if you're Clem, but it's a nice game.
Yeah.
Surprised that Clem messed that up. Gateway goes down really fast with this, right? We see gateways go down to 240, it says in the production tab here. It's too quick.
Terrans, man. They don't know the timings.
I mean, it's just by a couple of seconds. Like, it's not crazy fast, but it's odd that he didn't realize.
I expect more. From Clem,
Yeah, no,
holding to
I
high
do.
standards. But yeah, of course, he's one of the best. Expect
No, he is the
everything to be-
best. Period.
Okay, he's the best. Period. Just full stop.
Yeah, full stop.
Oh. Okay.
My chat was saying that you felt lost without me there. Out of
Felt
your
lost
element.
without you, out of my element. That's probably because you usually talk for the first 2.5 minutes. They're probably like, "Where's this Wardy guy talking about StarCraft?"
True.
You know. I actually had to talk about the opening and stuff. Like, it was a little spooky.
What do you think of Side Delta?
But green.
It's a good map though, no?
Yeah, I actually like this map a lot. I think this
Actually, as a you're the super spectator. I think you might be the person that watches the most StarCraft out of everyone, no?
maybe. I don't know. I mean, some people might watch everything I cast and what other people cast too. So maybe they watch.
Yeah, but you also watch other people's streams still.
Not that much.
But you do a little bit. You're often in my stream wanking about.
I mean, yeah. Sure.
So, what, in your opinion, have been the greatest maps in this map pool that have provided the best value?
In this map pool?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And then name a map as well that you just like the most, like as a entertainment-wise, you know?
Hmm. Well, definitely not Golden Aura. And definitely not Dynasty, so we can scrap those two. I actually think entertainment-wise, Amphion. I think Amphion's really fun. Always gives us fun games.
Really?
Yeah, like it's not super popular, so it doesn't. It might just be that we don't see it all the time, so I'm a bit more like, I like it a bit more. I feel like when we do see Amphion, it's almost always a good game. I feel like it creates a lot of different ways of expanding and stuff as well. Like you see a lot of different bases being taken. Like when I see games on Amphion, I still feel like they're fresh. So. But I mean, you can't really go wrong with like a Side Delta, Oceanborn, Alcyone. Like these maps have all been very good as well.
Really? You like Alcyone?
Not really. No, I don't really like Alcyone, but like, it has given good games.
Okay, but if you were to make a best of 3 map pool for the most entertaining games, Alcyone wouldn't be in there, right?
No, it would be like Side Delta, Amphion, and... I feel like I'm
I'd
forgetting
almost
a map.
put Dynasty in there.
Well, yeah, maybe for entertainment, for pure entertainment value, Dynasty, yes.
Because those games get a little bit wonky at times.
Because it's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Because those, it's the same as Amphion, but on drugs a little bit, right? It's like extreme version. As the proxy gateway is going to get going here, so Clem has to deal with this first Zealot. SCVs pull in, and we will see the Marine and the Reaper going to get rid of that Zealot, and then we're going to have to get back onto that bunker and try and get that finished up as Zealot number 2 is already here and ready to play.
Yeah, SCV Micro needs to be very good over here. Oh, Clem's gonna lose one more. As this probe has already gotten 1 kill, tries to get another one. Zealot still chasing the Marine. I don't think Clem should lose any more SCVs here, but he is going to. That's 5 workers for 2 Zealots. Please don't lose anything else. That was very sloppy. Now we have the Stalker coming out as well. Could potentially get 1 more SCV. The one building the CC. As ooh, Stalker could now be in trouble. Gets another Marine. Control is phenomenal here out of both players. I do believe that MaxPax got a little bit more done than he should have.
Yeah, I can get behind that for sure. I think you're right. When you see Clem, you expect him to keep a few more SCVs alive than that. You know?
Yeah.
I'm not going to say this was quite my level of defense, but, it's definitely trending more towards that.
Yes. You also only would have lost 5 workers against this.
Yeah, give or take, right?
Give or take.
550.
Yeah. Margin of error 12. Okay, Stalker returns back home, is going to help against the Reaper. The one nice thing here is that Clem actually is going to see the the late Twilight, and hopefully also the fast second gate. Come on. Does he see the Chrono here? I mean, you might as well go for the full scout. Yep, he's going to see quite a bit. Chrono on the warp gate, so he should be mentally prepared to deal with a similar attack to last game. The situation isn't brilliant because he's probably down 1 or 2 workers from where he should be in a standard situation. But this Hellion's gonna come in, it's actually gonna help out. Gonna get at least 1 worker kill here. Ooh, might even get 3 here.
Nice, gets the 2, gonna get the 3. Lovely. Stalker will take a while to kill. Helene will just go back up in the main just to drag the Stalker in. Why not? You're not going to get anything else done on the low ground, so yeah, just going to get in.
The Cyclone died.
What? The
Cyclone died to 4 Adepts. Yeah.
What? I saw the Adepts
I
in the
couldn't believe
net. Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's a miscontrol.
Yeah. Well, now we're going to show off with the medevac micro a little bit. Marines will clean these Adepts up. A few more SCVs lost overall, and this is adding up as now the Stalkers show up as well. Going to try and just get as many units as possible. Marines do have a little bit of healing coming in off the medevac. That helps a lot in this situation. Medevac is going to bring more Marines from the high ground to the low ground. SCVs helping. Stalkers should die. Both of them will end up dropping. The final reinforcement or two not going to be enough just yet. Blink only just recently started. He definitely didn't start Blink for a while, right? That was a little delayed.
Yeah. Hey, I don't want to be a dick, but the pickup micro today has not been super on point, right?
It's not being Clem-like, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, just because we expect, like, Clem to be ridiculously impressive with it, so when he's just sort of good / great, that's just not, like, Clem-like, right? So, yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I think for Clem, we probably expect it. I mean, here you go, like this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but there were a couple of situations where it's like 2 Adepts against 3 Marines. You're not expecting Clem to lose a Marine there, you know? This is very good, though.
Yeah. Clem heard you. He was like, right, look, if you're not impressed, I'll impress you right now, okay? I'm going to kill every single one of these Stalkers, and I'm really not going to lose much in the process.
I'm not going to eat my words because it was accurate as to what happened in the past. I can look into the future.
That is, yeah.
That was good, though. That was really good.
Yeah, that was insane. Absolutely insane. Wow.
Very impressive.
That was a caster curse in the right way. You know, like, usually you're like, man, he's doing great, and he dies. You're like, man, his micro hasn't been that great, as good as we expect, and he just goes overboard.
Yeah. Nice. Ooh, we have a RoboBay here. 4 gas, no high gate count. This is different from what he usually does. And thus automatically interesting. Single mine drop is going to try to get in, but shouldn't really get anything done here.
Yeah, I'm just going to sit in the corner and just wait a little bit, so we can just sit there and chill, which is still a nice little something, nice position to be in, as we do have the other probes moving around. Gateways, RoboBay, Sentry all producing, getting that up and rolling as the probes continue to transition for the moment. Let's take ourselves the upgrades, as well as Clem. We'll see, no third from him just yet, but as the Pro's third base finishes and his upgrades get going, Clem likely takes the third base as he moves out the first time. In fact, there it is, starting up now, so we'll get that started. And yeah, Medevac's about to be here, so you can more reliably move out as well. Oh, he scans for the Observer, but it got away. I missed it.
There's nothing better than that. Nothing feels better than that. I always type to them when they fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I actually do. It's fine. The same if they accidentally lose their Reaper to 1 Adept, you know, in a stupid way. I get 2 hits in. I always send a smiley face as well. Yeah. But you have to celebrate the small wins in a very open way. I'm transparent in my happiness.
Yeah, well, fair enough. I mean, stand by your beliefs.
Yeah.
Whether it makes you popular or not.
4 more gates. Forge is here. This almost is Christianer-esque, the way that he's approaching this game. MaxPax much prefers charge into Colossus. This is more Colossus into charge, which it does change the way that you defend usually. It's hard against high tank numbers, or at least I feel like it's hard against high tank numbers. Or against low tank numbers, just against tanks is hard. Because tanks are really nice against Colossus. So you really want to force the siege up away from your batteries for as long as possible. Ooh, Sentry's in a little bit of trouble here. Tank shot. Not going to be capable of taking them out. There's 130 supplied to 106. No fort base quite yet either. We know that MaxPax is very keen on taking these fort bases quickly. Usually before this push arrives, he wants to have a fort. It's not going to be the case here. Charge is done. That means that the Zealots can move in forward. Target fire on the Marines with the Colossus is okay. Tank gets sniped, and that should be fine for the Colossus. I don't think you can die anymore right now, because you have the batteries, you have 2 Colossus. You need to be you need to be getting ready for technical plays, drops, movement-based stuff, and that's indeed what Clem is going for. A straight-up drop into the main base. Do we have recall available? Yes, we do. So we can get something back in there. There's also a battery, which is going to help massively. Single Colossus with range and 4 Stalkers should be enough to deal with this. At the same time, at the third base, stuff died as well. I'm not sure what was there, but it's all disappeared. So MaxPax with a very good sequence of events.
Yeah, defense continues to look strong from MaxPax at the moment as Clem got a few pounds in that main base, though. MaxPax is seriously supply blocked from that, so it's actually a nice selection of things for Clem to target down. Quick, easy, doesn't put his units in too much danger while finishing them off and actually making sure he gets value from the damage done. And yeah, succeeds in supply blocking MaxPax for a serious amount of time. Still waiting on extra pylons right now, which are just now finishing. Extra gates will come down as well as Clem still has a few units split to the right. A lot of units are gathering to the left. Get ready to go into toward that third base again, potentially with a drop in the main.
Yeah. He's gonna get Archons here. This is a desperation mode for MaxPax. He only does this when he thinks he's in a bad spot. He goes for these 6 gas builds. He always flames people that don't play 4 gas into 4 base. And now he's doing it himself. Hypocrite.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, the problem with this is that usually you're not capable of killing the Terran if they have any amount of ghost out. And then you just invested 600 gas in 2 Archons that are going to get popped like a balloon in a needle shop. Like, it's just not great. There's no fourth base. You don't have the ability to quickly reinforce with like 10 or 12 gateways. Actually, he does have 10 gateways. Okay, he's just super all in with this. Like, if Clem holds, he wins. If Clem dies, however, then MaxPax wins.
Okay. Well, let's see what is about to happen as MaxPax is diving forward. He's ready to hit with all these units. He's going to be dropped in the main base at the same time. So Clem will get active there straight away. MaxPax is going to be up against a few Vikings, so they're going to have a role to play here too. As the first a little bit of action, EMPs coming down, having to kite back. The Colossus surviving for now. The bio units not doing too much in the main, getting some throws, but not knocking down gateways or anything, or not knocking down the pylons powering them. And MaxPax is instantly able to equalize the workers killed here with this army. Now he's going to depower a lot of the gateways, so that's going to be huge in the end. As MaxPax, though, keeps on pressing forward, that bunker is going to go down, so the bunker will fall. The Vikings trying to get involved again. All these units are super hurt because we built so many Vikings, and the medevacs, 2 of them are across the map, so there's no healing on this bio. I'm trying to chase through. 1 Colossus left over, but I don't think he's going to have units left. That said, he's obviously doing very well at home, and now MaxPax has no warping potential, although he did warp into the main base already, so those zealots are going huge too.
Yeah, lots of damage here being dealt. We still have 2 ghosts alive, so there's a decent chance that Clem is going to be capable of stabilizing eventually. 4CC also finishes up. His drop on the other side of the map is still active. Is now going to hit the third base. Hasn't killed a whole lot of workers yet, but that's going to start right now. SCV's helping out, and 2 ghosts, 2 medevacs are going to be enough for now. The Marine Marauder on the other side of the map is going to kill a bunch of these workers. It's 9 workers versus 17. MaxPax taps out as he knows that the orbital commands are going to be too powerful. He knows that Clem's army is just a little bit too strong. And that means, Wardy, that we are going to the ace match, the final map in this best of 5 on the WardiTV Mondays Cup number 9 Grand Finals.
We are going to go all the way. And that was kind of a crazy game. I thought MaxPax was just doing enough, but it was
no, it's
enough.
Always the same.
Always the same.
It's always the same. You think you're winning and then you lose. It's a classic setup. Also, if these 2 medevacs would have been home, it would have been a one-sided affair. It would have wiped MaxPax off the face of the earth.
Do you think if the medevacs just at home, it just would have been fine for Clem too?
What? That's what I said, no?
Yeah, but I like... You don't think it was important for Clem to actually deny the gateway warp-ins and stuff? Like, I don't agree he would have won the fight more convincingly, perhaps, but I think MaxPax would have also had more reinforcements and so on.
I think he had enough Vikings, and I think he was lacking medevacs a little bit. So I think and he had ghosts, so I think he should have been fine. To me, theoretically, this was a victory for Clem either way. Although he made it very exciting like this.
Fair enough. Alright, let's go into one final game for today. In the top left, red Protoss is MaxPax in the top right. The blue Terran is Clem. It's Ghost River to finalize the series. And see if these guys have one awesome game left in them.
Yeah. Talking about Ghost River, we've been watching this TV show. Well, it's on Netflix. It's not really on TV. It's called From. Have you heard of it?
No.
Yeah, I'll tell you the synopsis. Basically, there's a town in America where once you enter the town, you can't leave it anymore because you just get automatically kind of get teleported back, you know?
Right. Okay.
Right? And then at night, there's zombies that come and attack you.
Okay. And
Yeah, it's an okay show. It's not okay. It just the word ghost triggered a memory for me, and I figured I'd share with the class.
Yeah, that's what I was getting. That's what I was getting to. I was like, I can't remember why we started talking about this.
There's no punchline either to this story.
No, it's just that's just the show.
Yeah, it's just the show. And Irene said it's very popular right now. So we watched 2 episodes already. It's not bad. I've been mediocrely enjoying myself. Much better than the other stuff. Are you into the dating stuff or not at all?
No.
Like does Helen watch it? Love is Blind and
No.
No? Yeah. There's like there's infinite ones of these right now. Like Love is Blind. I can't think even of the other names, but Too Hot to Handle. Singles Inferno. Irene watches all of this. I tried watching it. I really tried my best, but I just can't get into it.
No. I think Helen used to watch some of it, but she mostly watched it to be able to join in the conversations at work. Now she works from home, she doesn't have to, so...
Yeah, she stopped watching it.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call.
I feel like there's just better things to watch. What was the zombie series called? From,
yeah.
From.
It reminded me of Prison Break. Have you seen Prison Break?
Yeah, I have seen Prison Break.
Season 1 Prison Break is phenomenal, yeah?
Season 1's great, and then Season 2 is just bad, and it gets worse and worse. Did it even have a Season 3? Like, I can't remember. I don't think I made it.
I think in Season 3 they go back to prison.
Yeah. Don't they, like, break out of a different prison? Like, in a different country? Yeah.
Yeah. And, like, I don't remember where it is, but they go in a different country, have to break out of prison again. And the entirety of Season 2, I think, is running away from the law.
Yeah. That sounds about right. No, Season 1 was great, though.
And in Season 4, I don't think we finished it. I think we stopped in the middle of Season 4. I think they have to break in somewhere rather than break out. To get, like, a machine or something. And then but every single time you think it's finally finished, then someone backstabs them, or then another, it's like, it's never-ending drama. I really like Season 1, though. It's great. But yeah.
I haven't watched that in so long. I think because, when the seasons suck, you never really want to go back and rewatch, like, the first season, even though the first season was good.
Yeah. I've watched it pretty recently, though, the Prison Break, so it's still... Season 1 is fresh in my mind. I think we watched it, like, 2 years ago or so.
I watched it, like, 5+ years ago. Long time.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's very enjoyable.
Raven,
all right.
On the way. What's happening? Fill us in.
What's happening is that we have a straight Raven against a 4-gate Blink. I think this is... I don't know if this is a blind or a hard counter, but I think a lot of Terrans would like this particular position against MaxPax. Look how hardcore he's trying to make a wall as well with his buildings. Little depot in there, everything in a neat little line. So basically what you want to do, or at least, okay, this is my theory. What you do is you wait until 456 until you go in with the auto turret man. Then you throw an auto turret in the natural and then one in the main. And then you have a defense at home with 2 bunkers. Because you see there's no third base coming up yet, right? That's key.
Okay.
He went too fast.
Yeah. Showed it. A bit too soon. Premature.
Yeah. And the thing is, if you send it in later, you first get the damage. And then you still get the warp in from the opponent anyway. Or the battery response. And now you only... First of all, he knows where it is. So he's going to just leave 1 stalker there, and he doesn't even take any damage. So there's not as much like pressure on him to deal, a crap ton of damage. I mean, MaxPax, if you don't kill your opponent with 4-gate, is usually not great. But he could maybe get away with just like sniping a bunker and like 12 workers or something. Cyclone's gonna fall here. Auto turret man is gonna come back in. He has 2 available. Second bunker is also done. Third tank is about, what is that, 20%? 30% done. 33%. He's halfway done right now, Wardy. Once the third tank is out, usually you're secure. Ooh, instant Raven snipe. That's bad.
Yeah, he picks off the Raven immediately. That's an amazing grab. As MaxPax able to get that with no other issues. Stimpak coming up, Marine Marauder tank still building. There's 2 tanks in that main base. The Natural is really just relying on that bunker defense. We will move 1 tank a bit closer towards the Observer. Does see it, but we do not one-shot it. We take a long time to get rid of that tank, and that's a lot of dead Stalkers. The other tank a bit further back was in range of so many as well. Oh, disaster for MaxPax.
Yeah, which is sad because everything went so well in the early game, you know? Like, the Raven dealt no damage, he got to move across the map, then you snipe the Raven for free. Like, this is pretty much the dream scenario. He got to cancel his batteries and there were no repercussions. He cleared the Cyclone. Like, double bunker, once the third tank is out, life is just going to become extremely difficult because there's enough bio units. You can have a tank on the low ground, you can have it on the high ground. Now MaxPax is going to try to harass behind mineral lines. That should not be possible here. Income is going to be slightly better for Clem once he throws down his next set of mules. And we have the third CC coming in already as well. MaxPax did, of course, get charged. +1 is adding 2 more gateways, so it's not the end of the world. But for how good his first few trades were, this should have just been an overall better situation.
Yeah. 100% is the bio going to come through, and we actually do get a little cancel there. So MaxPax with a little bit of success. The Viking does go down. That's a nice grab from MaxPax as well. Just clearing that out as Clem closing in on combat shield, concussive shells +1. So that bio army getting even better soon. Medevac's popping as well. Do you think there's any danger of Clem coming across the map and MaxPax not being able to hold, or do you think he's going to be able to get enough stuff together with the Immortals coming out and charge being done?
Honestly, if the Viking is alive, then the Prism doesn't pose as much as a threat, but losing that Viking probably forces you to keep something at home at all times. And I think we're just gonna go with a drop instead. I kind of like this. I don't think you can just straight up walk out. I think even with the Viking there, it's gonna be hard to straight up walk out. MaxPax spotted it, by the way, or I think he knows. Oh no, it's just a single Stalker going to the bottom. It missed the 8 Marine move out. If this kind of drops behind the opponent and then clears workers, that could be big, but I think there's enough vision, honestly, on the bottom side. MaxPax is prepared for it. This should be fine. Yeah, MaxPax is absolutely in a playable position. Just needs to get Colossus out. I don't really see him dying. Pretty fast third base, though, for Clem as well, so it's an even game, Marty. He called this fine.
Oh, doing a great job here as the bio coming around the sides. A couple of tanks moving around. Stalkers in the center. Just going to be seeing the Zealots getting down to the bottom. I'm just going to run around here a little bit here and there as the Medevac's just going to heal up. And the Stalkers get pushed back. Clem is coming. But it's a lot of Zealots. First Colossus here soon. I think Clem should be... he may be able to trade decently, but I think MaxPax will have a cleanup available. He does have a little drop on the left side. Pulls a lot of the Zealots over there. Actually going to be able to take that into the main as well, so potential to keep on being annoying. That could be where MaxPax falls apart if he lets himself get pulled apart a little bit. A few Stalkers going down early too. Here's the Colossus coming in from the north side. Zealot showing up. We're actually going to be able to get the jump on the Colossus, so that will fall. Yeah, the tank's a little bit exposed, but MaxPax is losing a lot of units as the tanks continue to go. The Immortal is on its own as well. Super Battery is about to fade away. Doesn't matter, the Immortal's out DPS'd anyway. And this is going to be MaxPax in trouble. A few Marines unloading the main base. Forces the warp in there, which means the third is going to be unprotected. Clem is just going to get it done as... I think it was just that drop, pulling a few Zealots off to that left side, and then just being MaxPax being out of position slightly. Allows Clem to get so much done.
Yeah, huge. There was like 20 Zealots that were there.
Yeah.
And then the Stalkers, they got blasted. The Colossus goes down. I mean, this is one of these things where it really feels like against Clem, you need to... basically at every point, you need to be ready for something. And he's just throwing stuff at you. And if even just a single thing sticks, you're dead. Like, you're just consistently waiting to die, basically. And then if you survive, then you're playing a late game, which is also not great. This is why it's so freaking hard to play against this dude. Yeah, the next Colossus is gonna fall here as well, but Clem is up 50 supply. I want to see that. I want to see the same thing again here, Wardy. That was a wild sequence.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy, as Clem is just going to come across the map and kill MaxPax, but not for lack of stuff, just lack of correct positioning, like you say. You kind of mess up one thing slightly, and it just comes crumbling down, right? And there's definitely that kind of pinball effect of, like, you know, once you hit, like, like it all just starts clicking for Clem, and very much so the case right there. GG's. Clem takes it.
Yeah, GG's.
Probably see
Hey,
these
that's
guys.
it now, Wardy.
Yeah, you probably see Clem and MaxPaks playing again in about 5 hours in the KSR. So.
No, faster. These tournaments don't last as long, I think.
For the KSR?
Yeah.
How long is the KSR?
For me, usually about an hour.
For you, it's about an hour. Yeah, I know, but yeah, I feel like KSR is usually still about 4.5.
Yeah.
And it doesn't start.
Yeah,
for
so we
half
see them
hour.
playing like 3 hours, best of 5 finals.
Yeah, okay, maybe, but it doesn't start for another half hour. Call it 3.5.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, GG's. I'll see you later, mate.
All right.
Thanks for
GG's, brother.
casting.
See you later.
You have a great
Ciao,
day.
ciao.
Good luck in the KSR.
Yeah, I'll try my best.
Yeah.
Ciao,
Good
ciao.
luck. Alright guys, hello, and welcome back everyone to the Wardy stream. Well, not welcome back, but hello, and I'm just going to do my outros here. We're going to run some ads before we leave, but just before that, just a quick mention that once again, first of all, thank you so much for watching another super successful Monday Cup. Amazing to see the viewership going up on these. The participation was higher than ever before as well. So participation's up, the viewership's up. It's amazing to see. We're going to keep on pumping out these events for you guys, so do keep on supporting them. If you're on the Twitch channel, you can like the channel. You can use your Prime sub to subscribe for free. We're super close to 1,000 subs, so if you got a Prime sub, use it now. Let's see how close we can get ahead of tomorrow's stream. Obviously, you can give subs and be generous like that as well, donating and cheering. If you're on the YouTube, like the video, like the stream, still helps even though we're at the end. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. So many people not subscribed to the YouTube right now. Those numbers have been going up. The percentage is shifting because I keep on mentioning it. So that's really cool. So you guys can definitely keep doing that on the YouTube as well. Super appreciate it. And if you do want to support the tournament specifically, patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of pledges on the Patreon page go 100% into tournament prize pools. You pledge $5, that's $5 into a tournament prize pool. No questions asked. We cover the transaction fees. If you guys want to see more tournaments and fund more of those tournaments, you want to head on over to the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. It's a great place to support, and it allows us to do so much more when it comes to these events as well. The link should be in the description of the YouTube stream. It should be in the... I'll put it in the Twitch chat now. As LevoBW is actually just going to drop the 20 bomb to round out the stream. He's going to make it 21 to push us up to 1,000 subs. Going out to Dustbuster09, Burnin TRG, Messi of Chess, Simonon, James LF33, Den of Live, Taffy Toppin, Neopass, Losing Fool, Iwi Sean, Stigmat4545, Cyranoon, Wat Bale Towie, Basho SE2, Cybot Noob 69, Blue Kill 97, Wes Waldo 420, Ulith, Smokebest, Setorius, and the +1 went out to GoGo Power Ranger. Get some Wardy hearts and some hypes in the chat for LevoBW on the 20 gifted, and cash him on the 3-month resub on the Prime as well afterwards. Let's see some hype in the chat to push us over 1,000 subs to end the day. I did not think that was going to be how we ended it, so thank you so much. So guys, the schedule for this week is going to be the following. We are going to be covering tomorrow the Alimo League event. We will get the replays when that ends, and we will be going live about 24 hours from now. So about 24 hours from now will be our next stream. That will be the Alimo League replays. We can't cast it live because it's limited to the Korean streaming platform. So we can stream it live. We can stream the replays. So we'll be doing that. I'll be going in blind. I will not know the results. We'll just take the replays, cast it as though it's a tournament. That's tomorrow's stream. Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, we're going to have a PTR tournament. I've not made it yet, but Wednesday will be an open portion. Thursday, Saturday will be group stages, just like what we did last week. 5-player groups, 2 groups of 5 players, and then a single elimination bracket on Sunday. It worked really well last week. I don't think we need to do anything funky. So yes, that's going to be what we're doing from tomorrow onwards and for the rest of the week. So stick around, hit those follow buttons, hit those sub buttons, see when we go live with more StarCraft 2 action. Like I say, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, we will be here. Tomorrow's stream will be later than usual. The rest of the streams will be at the usual time. So you guys have a great rest of your day. I'm going to run a set of ads on the outros. On the Twitch, I'll host someone up when the ads are done. On YouTube, I will just be turning the stream off. I don't think hosting exists there. So you guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care of yourselves. Thank you once again for making today's stream awesome. We hit like 550 viewers on YouTube. We had like 2K here on Twitch. It's been a crazy day. You guys have a great one. I'll see you guys next time for more StarCraft 2.